That's always going to be tricky. Gosh dang it. Alright, I need to fix a couple things here. Dot files shell. What? Oh, skips. Yes, I've thought of doing that. At some point we'll do that. The problem with the piping of the chat is the names. I don't want people to get used to just sending stuff through Twitch. If people can make a compelling argument that they can't use IRC on their phones or whatever, which some people have said, then I'm okay with that, I guess. How do I spell out smart buildings? You're going to need to ask me questions in IRC. I won't necessarily be able to get to all the questions. Hi, how's it going, Julian? I don't know, man. Maybe we could figure that out. Maybe we could figure this out. I don't know. Let's see. All right, I gotta stay on topic for a second here. And I'm gonna go ahead and rebroadcast the topic because I need to fix the topic command. So I have a problem. I mean, it's getting so close, but the interactions with all the different pieces at specific times kind of conflict on occasion. So for example, I don't want to be doing a topic or if, let's see, topic does not equal that, or let me just check this code really quick. You know what? Let me check it someplace else. I definitely want to pipe the Twitch stuff is the easiest stuff to pipe over. There's no doubt about that. But the problem with it is that you know, it's just slippery slope. As soon as they do that, people are going to want Discord piped in, and they're going to want YouTube piped in, and then the IRC is just going to be flooded with, you know, stuff. Bottom line, I'm willing to look at other people's stuff more than I was before, like to come into the Twitch and to YouTube and to check it out, even to go to Discord, and you know, maybe there's a Discord channel that I could have open. In fact, let me try that today. And then I will like regularly do the rotation through all of those things. But there's no way that Reagan, yep. So yeah. We could go to, you know, I could even do the live on stream. I thought about doing that too, which might be a way to do things. The only problem with this live on stream is that, well, let me try it. Let's try it. Screen. I only want to do the full screen projector preview. Let's try this. I'm going to try something new and see if it bogs down the system too much. And then I'll come back to what I promised there. Resolution is only 720. Go live. Now, the problem with this, we've just paused this preview to save your resources, thank God. I don't know what that means. So can you see it on Discord, guys? Can someone confirm? Stop streaming, your stream is still running. All right. Can someone confirm that it's going to Discord as well? Live on stream, connected, voice connected. Yeah. The downside of this is I don't have this locked down right now, so people could actually come in here and voice if they wanted to. Which is, I suppose that's fine. Check. 1, 2. I mean, if people want to do this as kind of like a podcast, that's the other thing too, is I want to figure out how to do like a live podcast. Sharing to screen. Wait a second. Wait a second. Can you? Yes, I am streaming. What about this? Can you actually send to Spotify? I'm gonna play on Spotify. Wait, you played yourself. Wait, you can't. Okay. So this looks like you can actually come find it on Spotify too, so that's nice. And yeah, and then the Spotify parties. You know what? I'm going to start doing that on Discord a little bit more. I'm going to make it available so if people want to come in and just watch the stream, I'll do it that way. I just don't let me forget to turn it off. You know what? It will die though. I think it will die because when I kill OBS, it'll kill the preview, and then that way it'll stop streaming. So I think this is the thing. I'm a little bit leery of the lag though, because the lag on Discord is, Discord is not a good piece of software. Let's just be honest here. It sucks. It really sucks in terms of quality. All right, back to what I was doing. So that little side tangent was brought to you by, what if we just bridged all the IRC to the main stream? And the answer to that is no. So what I will do though is I'll have 3 different places that I'll check. I'll check the stream managers in here. So Malcolm, how do I feel about smart buildings? I have mixed feelings about that. That's a really big topic. We should probably talk about that sometimes. I think it's a good thing and a bad thing. I don't think we're going to be able to avoid smart buildings. Bottom line. Live streaming. So this is the thing. I'm going to turn this preview off to save resources. I'm going to turn this preview off to save resources. But I will be checking the chat rooms. What I will do at some point is provide a bot in there so that you can see how to chat. I'm not ever going to put that in the title anymore because it takes up too much space. And then what? We also have the Discord. So now we have the Discord going on, and I mean, I guess voice channels. Is this a voice channel? That's not a voice channel. Oh, text me. Right. So text me is the channel that I will be checking on Discord when I'm streaming. And I don't want to stop streaming. The camera's already on. Why do you think the camera's not on, Discord? So stream settings. I wish this preview would just stop. Wait, what is this? What if I click on that? Oh, well, I don't know if that's a good idea. But I mean, this is how do I make it so it doesn't burn up the resources for this? I don't really want to do this. I don't know how to do that. I'll have to go ask you guys. Stop streaming. No, I want to stream. I don't want to mute. Don't want to disconnect. Pop out. I imagine the pop out is a little bit. I don't want a stinking pop out. I just don't want to show it. Well, so that's a new Discord thing that I haven't been doing yet. So I don't want to waste the resources. Okay, hide member. How about that? Hide member. That didn't do anything. How do I see, show non-video participants. Yeah, I guess that's fine. use quick switch to get around Discord quickly. Just press Control K. No, not doing it. I'm afraid that this preview is really gonna get like bad. So, all right, let's do the comments. The comments thing. It's a small little thing, but I practiced using my new topic thing. So, in case one last place to check. And then I'm trying to get this down so it just flows, you know what I mean? So I don't have to do it. That's why I'm automating everything so much, because I just want to be able to sit down and boom, boom, boom. I know exactly what's happening. All right, here comes the comments. So when I redo this should be on now. It should talk about what I'm doing. Okay. Hey, Juicy Bit. What are people saying? Though piping YT as well would serve to unify your stream interaction at least. I would. I don't know. We'll see. What I look. No. What I'll consider is taking in questions from Twitch and from YouTube and from Discord. But I am never going to send out the answers back. I mean, I guess I could. I could do a bot and do the whole thing, have it all integrated. I think chat bots to redirect people. I do too. And I think it would be very... But that's just going to mean I'm going to have a bot logged into everything that's going to... You know what? Another reason I need to have a bot? So I'm glad you mentioned that. The other reason to have a bot is that I can do the whole point system with the bot, so you can check how many points you have and all that stuff. And that bot can log into everything. It can log into Discord, it can log into Twitch and everything, and it'll tell you what to do. Yeah. And if you want to send a message, what I'll do is I'll say, okay, you can send a message to chat, but I am not going to mirror back every IRC answer to every other platform. So it'd be like one way. How's that sound? So we have like a one-way bot. So it's like if you specifically want to send a message to the IRC and make it public, I'll make a bot command for that. It'll be like, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's important because that's kind of a filter too, especially for questions that are mirrored to IRC. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it, because not everybody's going to want to be on the public screen. They're going to want to be able to chat in the back channel on YouTube, or on YouTube. You got to be careful. If you're on YouTube, you're going in the video, period. So whatever you say on YouTube will go into the video, and I'm not going to be moderating that a lot. All right, let's do comments. So first things first. Well, I'll do this one a bit later. People checking in here are coming in to see the comments. So one of the things that annoys me the most about, I was actually just editing the topic script here. Yeah. Not everybody's gonna want to get on IRC, right? But they will definitely want to send questions, right? And they might want to submit questions that I'll take. The other cool thing about doing that is if I could actually, I could actually make a queue for questions. So there's going to be a lot of random chatter, particularly as things get really, really, filled. But if I make a bot queue that says ask, right? Reject the whole IRC. If I make a bot queue that says ask, then anybody who says $ask or whatever, exclamation point ask, those will queue up, and then I will get those, and I'll be able to go pull off the questions one at a time. And that's somebody who specifically asks us a question, and then yeah, so that's definitely going to happen. I'll make that bot. That's a really cool bot to make, actually. So what I wanted to show you, so I was like working on my topic thing here, and maybe display the questions. Exactly, the questions. No, it won't. You're right, exactly. The questions will be written to a different file, and then I'll pull them. They will be written to IRC, but they'll also be pulled out, and they'll be put in a thing. And I'll put a when the questions go to IRC, they'll have a special like display of some kind. I hear a lot this idea that people won't use IRC or it's too complicated. Yeah, it's not complicated. Yeah, I don't either. It's super easy to use. It's just people that are just lazy. The only legitimate complaint against IRC right now that I've heard is people are saying that Twitch has better chat integration for mobile devices. And I haven't experienced that, so I can't comment on it. That's the only reason that I would do that, but I'm not willing to, play the whole Twitch chat game. Anyway, so let's do the comments. I know it's 2 clips, because the problem is that they're not clicking. A lot of people that are using, people that are using it from their mobile devices. Those are the ones that are complaining. The people that are complaining the most about not seeing the Twitch chat are people who are using mobile devices. Yeah. And that's also people, they just want to use their Twitch. They've been using it forever and they don't want to use something else. So that's another thing that's going on. New unreads. I don't know what that means. So back to comments. Let's do some commenting here. So how do you integrate comments? Vim is awesome. How's it going? Hi guys. So here's the problem. Let me describe the problem. And most people, if I ask you out there, if you're a Vim user and I ask you how to comment code, what will you tell me? Almost everybody will tell me the standard Vimism, and I'm going to show you the Vimism, which I freaking hate. So the Vimism is this. You do, what is it, Control V, and then you go down, 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 down. And then you do, what is it, Shift I. I can't even remember it because it's so complicated and lame. So you do Shift I, and then you type your comment character, and then you escape. All right. How many, and then it does this shitty comment without spaces, which I never want because how am I going to unescape it, right? So that is this standard way to comment stuff out. And it's idiotic. It's everybody does it. Everybody's been telling people how to do it. It's like codified in every book you've ever read, and it completely discounts the most powerful thing about Vim, which is shell integration. I'm going to show you how to do it the true way, the way that will work with VI, not just Vim, and the way that is Nerd Commenter is a piece of shit compared to the control that you can have from a plain old shell script, okay? So look, this is the standard Vim way to do this. So I go like this, I go down like this, and then I just hit like X, or I delete it and it goes away. All right, that's not too bad. I'll give you that. But when you start to discover the power of the shell and the power of shell integration, if you want to read all about shell integration, I don't want anybody to Nerd Commenter is crap. If you want to use Nerd Commenter, fine, but you don't need to use it because you're a shell programmer and you know how to write shell code and you know how to use VI as God intended. And this isn't being some like dogmatic old cranky dude. This is much more efficient, and I'm going to show you. So the first thing to do is to just write yourself a simple little script, and you'll have lots of these little things. This is where the power of VI comes from. I got to send you the link for this. So rwx.gg VI magic. So the essence of what I'm about to do is capture it in the VI magic, and it's not just in my paper. There are very well hidden guides from true VI masters out there, and I'm still not a VI master. I've been doing it for 30 years, and I still feel like there's always more I can learn. But my point is this: if you don't know how to do the shell magic integration or like this, then you don't know VI, and you should not be reaching for a freaking plugin or a brand new version of something because you don't have it. The power of VI comes in with shell integration. It's the thing that makes VI distinct from every other editor, and it just drives me crazy that people don't know how to do this. Yeah. So we're not gonna talk about messaging right now. We're gonna finish this rant on VI. So let me show you how. Now there's a swear word in here. I'm just gonna warn you. If you don't like F words, then don't read my comment. I warned you. Fair warning. All right. So this is all you need to do comments. It's a nice, happy little bash script. It says read each line. Don't mess with the white space at the end. That's what IFS does. It says by default, let's use a hashtag as a comment by default, and then replace the line with something at the beginning. That's it. That's a comment. So now watch. I go into my topic. Let's say I want to do this complicated thing. I want to comment this out here. You use the regular, selection commands that you're very used to because you use these to move blocks around all the time. And God help you if you're using VI mode for that. If you're using visual mode, you should be doing actual selection commands that work in VI. So, for example, how would I move this? So I'm going to do D and then right bracket. What does that do? That selects everything up to the next blank line. I come up here, I do a P and I can paste it and I can move it around. You're already using these commands all the time to move stuff around in your code. You know, you're doing them all the time. So those selection commands, your fingers are already well trained to do the selection commands. So the only thing you have to do differently to comment out that block is send it to the shell magic. So you do this. You do select like that. Okay, same thing. Only this time, okay, this time I'm doing an exclamation point. Let me let the stuff clear here. Wait, what do we have here? Wait, I don't have tmux in. I have to just show you that. All right, so whoops, wrong one. Oh gosh, where did I go? Okay, so topic. Let's say I want to comment out. So now the thing here is you're going to do the same. Get ready to go to the shell thing! Exclamation point, and then you're going to do that same selection thing. Boom, right? And this is a vimism. This is a vimism, this part right here. It actually automatically fills in all that stuff for you. Now that's a vimism, but it's a safe vimism. You know, I mean, it would be great if that didn't. Some VI does that in some areas and sometimes it doesn't. But bottom line, it selects that thing and then it sends the exclamation point which says, take these lines and send them to this command. And when the command runs, replace them with the output of the command. What's the command? CMT. Done. All right. Now, if I want to uncomment a big space, I can do the same thing. UCMT. Done. How many keystrokes is that? How many keystrokes is that? Compared to the stupid, dumbass way of doing it with the selector and everything. I'm sorry. I think that it angers me so much. I'm sorry. I'm overacting, but I wanted to do this rant because I see people do visual mode all the time and they don't know how to do basic shell integration. So now you at least know about it. You can make your own decisions, but in that, let's say it's Go code, right? Well, let's do that. Okay, I want to do CMT slashes there. You know, in fact, I want to do. Let's do that. Let's do CMT slashes. Okay, now let's do uncomment. Because why? And if you want to look at the uncomment code, it's even easier. The uncomment code is even easier. It just has to say, assume there's a space after the comment, which there should always be, because that way it's more readable. And then you can say the same thing. And this says delete everything up to the first space on the line and output, replace it with this output. Very minimal script. I can write it in one line. It doesn't even have to be 2 lines. And that's the end of that topic. I know nobody's saying anything. They're too afraid. But just try it, okay? Just try it. There's so many things that you can do with shell integration. So I use it for so many different things. And I've demonstrated this at other times. You can use it to write code. So for example, let's see, vimisms. That's not a vimism. Vimism is a name, yeah, of a thing. Now, there are some vimisms that have snuck into my finger memory that I have to admit I didn't even realize had come in, and I'm like okay with them. So, yeah, one of them is, well, I won't get into that right now. I want to make a new topic. To do block I less escape thingy, yeah. I mean, there's another way to do it using just standard, you know, like the harder way. So the other way to do this is this. I mean, this is a much harder way to do this. But you can do this. You can say, you can do a select like this. And then you can say, I want to substitute the first character with a hashtag and a space, and then enter. That doesn't work. You can use that. That doesn't always work. That's my problem. So I'm trying to save it verted. So yeah, I mean I hear you. I hear you, dude. Yeah. They're just so handy. No, they're not. They're not handy. I can still do this faster than your plugin. There, and I have more control. So, yeah, you can do that if you want. I'm trying to tell you the way that will work everywhere, and you know you can do it with a shell script. if you want to. I mean, either way, you're either going to be able to take a shell script with you. There's other ways to do it with Vim that you can do it like with a macro, but the point is that you should be doing shell integration anyway. If you're not doing shell integration, you're doing it wrong. You're just doing it wrong. If you're setting up a bunch of plugins and making your thing into Emacs, you're doing it wrong. So here we go. CMT, done. All right, I'm on my next way. What about a block with blank lines inside? Then you just have to, well, look, you'd have to already know how to select a block with blank lines, right? So let's put another here, right? So that's already a problem because you have to know how to select a block that has a blank line in it, right? Now, I happen to avoid blank lines for that reason. How's it going, Yellow? So, but the way to do that would be, based on the line numbers. So there's a number of ways to do this. But mostly it's related to knowing. This is where people start liking to look to see where their line numbers are. So that's line 37. So they would come up here and they would go day 37, go, and then they would just CMT that. Now, for that kind of thing, you have to know where your marks are. You know what I mean? You could do this also by using macros if you wanted. So anyway, I'm going to put this in here. I'm going to go back to doing a new topic here. So what should the new topic be? New topic shall be, I'm like, I was capturing, I think I'm going to continue to work on the topic script. I think I have one last thing to, oh, no, I remember. We're gonna do date incrementing with the Vim. So yeah, I'm gonna show you that. I don't know why I don't have one. So the topic will be adjusting YouTube timestamps with from Vim with Bash from Vim. All right, so there's another one. It's sort of related to that, and we'll go ahead and put that in there. And I'm going to save that one. Yeah, and yeah. I really need to get a timestamp. There's another thing I need to do. I need to make a YouTube timestamp. Yeah. The problem is it requires Vimisms, and I would rather not. No, you can do. There's also this, right? So you can do. Yeah, there's a couple of other ones as well. Why is that hanging? That should not be hanging. For example, comment everything inside a function body. Well, here's another thing. So this is actually a Vimism too, but it can be inside here. You can just, if it's a function, you can select everything inside the function, right? What is it? I forget the command. It's a Vimism that I don't remember. It's like CIW. I don't remember it. It's like, what is it, guys? It's changed from within a script, but your language has to support it, and I don't think this language does support it. So I think that's the problem. Yeah, I have a problem with my topic standard again. I know something's hanging in here. I want to go find what it's hanging. Twitter status, Twitter update, got that off. Live topic. I wonder what it was. WeChat info, return info. I'm trying to decide why the topic screwed up. I'll figure it out next time. So let's do. I want to play around with this timestamp thing. There's a couple commands I want to do. One of them is. Let me just make sure everything's working. This is relatively new code. Adjusting YouTube timestamps with Bash from Vim. Nice. True way. All right, and okay, that's working. Again, I have to just do this. I know I'm trying to get more efficient. Hey, TNT. I got a Twitter. We should have a Twitter post that says "What's up?" And adjusting YouTube timestamps with bash for Vim. Okay, that's working. I'll go here. And that should get us right to the line where I started doing that. Nice. Okay, that's all. So these titles are going to change as we go. Perfect. And the last thing to check, I know it's kind of annoying, but I have to check this because I'm trying to like bake everything really well. Just in YouTube timestamps. Okay, so yeah. All right. Next, there's a couple of things I want to do. One of the things I just want to give you a sense of it, and it might be a Vim script, it might be Bash, probably Bash, though, because I want to be able to increment the thing from other scripts. I don't want to have to be just dependent on Vim script. So, and let me show you what that's. Select everything inside curly brackets. Yeah, but that's visual mode. I don't want to use it. I mean, look, there's visual mode. I might as well use it because visual mode and the other thing are very much Vimisms. So, how's it going? While playing with Vim. Your fan is going crazy. I think all the updates went through. Yeah, I just went to look at them all. So, let's check something here. Wait. Let me see if I get status. Okay, so let me git commit these comments if you want them. In visual block mode, AK column edit mode. Yep, we just talked about that. Yep, and that's a Vimism I would rather not use because it takes way longer. Yep, man, you guys can have your opinion now. I've had my say. Make a video and make your own opinion. Okay, so wait, what am I doing here? Git commit. And it's funny because I had hundreds of helper scripts at one point, and I lost them all when I left Nike. I don't know where they are. They're on a disk drive somewhere. Yeah, you guys can do that. I'm not a fan of that stuff. Yeah. Control V and then //. Yeah, and the thing that's funny is that it uses //. So sometimes I want to comment. So that assumes that your plugins know about the comment method, right? So let me try your way. I'm going to try your way. So the way that you're talking about, let's see how it goes. Cook, I know my way will work on anything that's ever been made that has VI on it anywhere. So let's try these new fangled Vim ways. So VA, we'll do visual mode. Whoops. Oh, I need to go out of visual mode. All right. So here we go. So VA script. There we go. So that selects the inner part, and yeah, A is the inner part, right? Yeah, that's the one I was missing. And then Control V, and that picks the whole thing, and then //. Nope. Not working here. Let's try it again. So I assume it's probably a hashtag. V, Control V, and then what? A pound sign, and then escape. Hell no. You do your way. I'll do mine. So my way is this. Done. That's my way. Undo. All right. CMD. Okay. Now, actually, you know what I could do? I could combine your ways. Let's combine the ways. So let's do that. So VA, like that, right? Control V, and oh no, because I can't send that to a line. Lines in 2020. Yeah, I mean, God, you guys can do what you want. I just thought I would show you a faster way. There. Done. Done. And I have control of my comments, even if they haven't been turned on properly. I don't know. Because it's not dependable. That's the problem. The whole visual mode shit isn't dependable on a given server. You know what's always dependable? Sending stuff to shell and using the shell to integrate. You want to know what I can do with this? I can put a calendar right here. There's a calendar. Boom. You know what else I can do with this? I can write code that writes code. For I in 0 to 20 to 12 do echo I done. Look at that's a block of code, right? I can actually run that code and replace it with itself. Let's see you do that in your visual mode. All right, so bash, boom. If you're not integrating the shell, you're just not doing it right. That's my main point. If you want to read more about how to integrate the shell, once again, xgg/vimagic. All right. Oh, Lunmar, we've had this argument a lot of times, and your argument has no water with me. I'm using Vim isms, but I'm already using Vim isms. I've accepted it. I'm using macros, but visual mode is one of the things that I just cannot get behind because it's never useful. I haven't found one positive use of visual mode ever. If somebody can convince me there's a useful way to use visual mode that's faster than anything I'm already using, I'm all ears. But so far, I haven't found one specific case of that. Do I use macros? Yes. Do I use... is great with visual mode. What do you mean teaching people live is great with visual mode? What? Oh, so you can select something and say this part right here? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. That's a fair. I mean, yeah. Visual mode to select lines and say on this line right here, right? Yeah, I suppose that's fair. That's fair. Last time you gave up on your purist view, now you flip-flop back. No, not true, Lunmar. You're so wrong, dude. This is never a flip-flop. I never changed my position on that. Nope. Nope. Okay, so back to the topic at hand, which I set just recently. You can go look it on video. The bot can't stand the Vim bashing. I was a VI purist for a long time until I recognized that I had already had Vimism sneak into my world. There is a video on that. And so I started to use Vimisms, and I toyed with visual mode for a while, but I have never accepted visual mode. So you cannot prove that. Nope. Because visual mode sucks. Sorry. The only thing I can think of you would do it is the other one. All right. Let's go back to the topic. So the topic that I want to work on right now, yeah, go ahead. Have fun with NeoVim. Go use that wonderful piece of software. It's such a disaster. Let's have a NeoVim conf and not even invite... Let's have a Vim conference and not even invite the creator of Vim. Because that's who we are. That's all you need to know about people who use NeoVim. That's all you need to know. All you need to know. All right, so this part right here, I'm going to fix this. MT, I'll fix that a little bit later. Oh, we have space Vim, yes. All right. So I want to do the thing, I want to increment it. I'm thinking about where we're going to put this though. And trying to think about what to call it. I've been calling, from my notes here, I've been calling it a YT mark or a YT mark adjust. So I'm probably going to put it in the YT script. I would never write my own text editor. No way. Nope. That's not something I would do. Okay, we got archive coming. We're going to do another subcommand. I want to do mark adjust. Let's do that. So, so a couple things I need to do here. I need to show you guys what a mark is in the first place. So a mark is when I do one of these things. Vid offset, that's it. So I'm going to combine that. Or probably using Emacs Illustrator or VS Code with Vim bindings. I've tried all of those things, by the way, except for Emacs. I haven't tried Emacs for a substantial amount of time. The other ones I've all tried. So this isn't me just saying I don't like something because I don't use it. It's because I've tried it and I hated it after I used it for a year. So NeoVim is just stupid. There's just so many levels of NeoVim stupidity I can't even go into it. I actually documented all the NeoVim stupidity if you want to go read it. So people driving that project have no idea what they're doing. They really don't. I'm sorry. They just don't. They don't. I'm sorry. I can't be a team player on that thing. It's a disaster. It is. It is. You know, you can hate me if you want. I'm telling you how I call it. There it is. So there's the NeoVim arguments, if you want to see them. I'd rather not go down that some more. Manually selecting lines, right. Let's see. And probably use Python, so you're a pretty shady fellow too. We love each other. I know we do. I can critique projects and decisions on those projects, and indirectly the people making those decisions, but I am not attacking people. I just want people to understand that. All right. How's it going, AI? If I use Python, Flea. Yeah, he's not a Python guy. That's for damn sure. Let's see. I'm going to check the chat real quick. Yeah, nothing here on YouTube, and stream has got nothing that TNT hasn't redirected. You're an idiot. That looks fun. Should we open that? Open a new tab. You're an idiot. I hope this is suitable for work. Well, it doesn't load, so that would be a problem. Oh, look! Someone made a big JavaScripty thing. Oh my gosh. It actually downloads Flash. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. That is so crazy. That's not something to send to people lightly. Yeah, not something to send to people lightly. So, yeah. Watch what you send out there, mister. You don't want to hurt people. Click to show. Yeah, please delete it. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. All right, so let's go back. So, it's fine. Here we go. Of course they did. I can't even see the site. Yeah. All right, so what are we doing here? I'm going to calm down here, and I'm going to just work on something. I'm trying to figure out where to put it here. So I need to move some code. So first things first, we're going to be dealing with the description code of a topic. So I happen to have that right now is saved here. Links last opens my links browser with the last URL from my stream. But it's not working right now because we haven't got URLs fixed since we moved to IRC, but it'll work eventually. And so, so this is the timestamps that get written automatically to my descriptions now, like during the live stream. And this offset is calculated by looking at the data on a recorded file when it started, and then offsetting how far that is, so I get at least a rough estimation. If it's off only by like 5 or 6, 7, 8 seconds or so, because maybe the stream didn't start pushing to YouTube until after the video got actually started. So that's the timestamp right there. We also go ahead and timestamp this whole thing. But what I got realizing is that I really want to do what I can do with Markdown. So this is, watch this magic. So this is something from the Pandoc Markdown plugin that we'll talk about at length eventually. Something, and I think it's from the Pandoc Markdown plugin. But if you do oops, wrong thing. What is it? Is it Pandoc? I think it is. I don't know if it's going to work right now. Oh wait. Okay. So for this, I have to disable. I have to run. It's complicated, but I have to do a new window for this. So just to give you, because this other one's, my A has already been taken over. So if you and I'm not suggesting that you do this. Whoops, with this one. All right. So what? Why is that not written? Did I not write it? All right. All right. So let's say this. So you got load. All right. So you have your number here, and you can type Control A. You see what it does? It's Control Shift A. Is it Control Option A? I can't remember which one goes down. So this is I'm pretty sure this is a Vimism. So you see how it just adds to the numbers? And I don't know the one that goes down. But what I want is when I am on a particular type of thing, which you can detect that with, there's a special command I have mapped to my F2 that will show you what kind of thing it is, right? So in Vim, after talking about the Vim thing, I still want some of the benefits of using Vim when I'm live streaming and I'm doing stuff like this. I'm not completely against it for those kinds of things. It's just like the stuff that can be done better other ways they don't need to use those methods, if you ask me. So, but in this particular case, I would really love to be able to have that kind of functionality where I just up and down, the numbers with the with the timestamp. So I want to be able to be on a timestamp. I want it to be able to be detected as a timestamp, a YouTube timestamp or any timestamp, and I want to be able to do Control N or Control A or something, and have that push up the numbers, add 10 minutes or reduce 10 minutes. Does that make sense? So I want it to add 10 minutes or reduce 10 minutes, but I want to do it by being able to pass it to a script. And so I can do this incrementally. The first thing I can do is I can pass that line to a script, parse it up, recalculate the numbers, and then boom, I can take it from there, right? And so there's a little bit of math there. There's not a lot of math, but and then that way I can map that to some keys, and the keys will run that script, and it will take it up by 10 minutes or down by 10 seconds or whatever increment I decide. And that's I don't even really need to have the hotkeys for that, but I can probably do a redo even if I needed to do that. But so one step at a time. So the first step is I need to be able to read this line. And then be able to up and down that line. So I'm going to copy, and where do I put the code for this? Where do I test it? So I'm going to copy this temp file, vid to temp sample. Say I don't know, just samp test foo. We'll just do foo. Temp foo. So I really only need this top line to be the one that gets changed. So we're gonna just have some fun with that. Now where do I put it? So far I've been building up another script called YT. So I have a bunch of stuff in here, and this has some kind of cool things in it. So I can complete complete. I need to put this in my scripts, by the way. YT, let's see. Dash C, YT, YT. The special date stuff. Yeah, I think it does. But I don't know about add addition. You know what? I don't know. Let's check. Bash date math. I think it might actually have that. I don't. Let me go check. Anything on the command line. Date stands for doing date math plus format. That's the standard way. Linux journal. This is pretty old. 2018. Yeah, I know about this. This is what we're doing actually. All this date math stuff. Yep. Date minus 7 years plus whatever. Yep. This is what we're going to be doing. Yep. Okay, so we'll come back to that. That's using GNU date. Well, the stuff I'm doing so far is not. I'm using GNU date anyway, which I wish was not. Yeah, I don't know if Bash has it built in. If it does, I really want to know. I've been using date my entire career, so that's one shell out that I'm okay with. Simple date and time calculations. Date command. Don't want that. Let's see. Bash date math without the command. I don't think that's a thing, but let's go see. Doing date in the command line. How to calculate date, left time. Install date time scripts. I don't think there is. Let's actually look at the Bash man page really quick. I want to rule out that possibility. Maybe that's something I don't know about, so I'm going to look for this. I don't see anything in the entire man page that contains date. So that would be a no. Updated. I probably do. Wait, what's that? Ooh. Date time string resulting from using date format. What is this? Yes, we might have something, yeah. Our corresponding arguments to special arguments blah, represents the current time, domesticated is the time the shell is invoked. Ooh, printf keeps getting better all the time. I use printf to build a JSON escape tool in shell only, in Bash only. I keep uncovering awesome things with Bash that are Bashisms, which have replaced my dependency on Python and Perl from before. I cannot tell you how happy I am with Bash now that I've allowed myself to use it. I'm gonna get some coffee. But if you're looking for something besides GNU date, because Bash is GNU is GPL3, Sackfish, are you looking for stuff that's something that's not GNU? Oh, look what you found! You the man, community for the win. Sackfish, I'd be giving you all kinds of points right now. I would. I got to get that point system up, man. I am like really regretting it. I'd rather do that than play Witcher. Let me see if my SSH command still works. SSH. Wait. There it is. Watch this. Ha! It worked. No, it didn't. Damn it. It worked. No, it didn't. Alright, so. Roguelike stories. Let's First of all, I need to put this away someplace nice. It's got to go in my notes. I don't know where in my notes to put it, but we'll put it someplace. This is so I can go open up that thing. Oh gosh, CD RWX. Let's do. I got putting a bunch of notes in here. So, getting URLs posted to chat. Sorry, I'm going to take comments here because this is just a part of how I do live streams. If you came here to watch something, so many features over 31 years. It's big. The biggest negative about Bash is it's pretty damn bloated. That's why it got Dash replaced it on Debian. So I have a bunch of notes here that I need to add. Yeah. And nobody, there's no good book on it. The best book for it is the man page, as we just found out. All right. Wait. It got moved. Where did he move it? I think he moved it to logs. Yeah, there he did. Dude, I have so many. I have an entire list of books I want to make. Oh. Nope. GitHub.com, RWX Rob books. I just got to get on them, right? Survival guides and these are books I want to. These are books I want to write. I'm gonna put that one in the list. Beginner boosts and big ones, survival guides. General technology. Deep dives. I mean, why not? I'm gonna start writing them, man. And power. I just gotta work faster, people. Makes me want to even work even faster. Gotta write this stuff. So git status. Git add. Books, readme. Git commit. Added the hidden bash to wanna write list. Oops. All right. And go and kind of are gonna get. I know. Exec. Yeah. Bash and Go really good together because they when you need a system integration layer. Bash brothers. In a sense of smell, it could solicitate indicator of COVID if you feel sick. Yeah. Yep, I've heard about that one a lot. Yep. There's OS Pipe. I know. It has a bunch of stuff for shell integration. I mean, for OS integration. Oh no, it'll never replace shell scripts. Nope, not particularly not Bash shell scripts. I have another thing here. So we've been doing. So there's my. So we're gonna do logs here. And he still has the hashtags in there, but oh well. Oh, watch this. I can run this from within Vim. Yeah, watch. I think Bash. Yep, there you go. What? RIP tutorial on printf. See what it did? Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, Vera. No, that's fine. Thank you, sir. I just wanted to put it down. Git add readme git commit. You demand. Vera, have I told you lately how grateful I am for you? I give you a hard time all the time, but man, I appreciate all the work you're doing. I really do. I do. I might give you shit, but oh my God, it helps. So, added trick to pull last URLs from IRC log. If I don't like you, you don't get overtime. Yeah. All right. So clear. So we have discovered, thanks to Sackfish, that it's possible to drop the GNU date command from our calculations. And I wasn't planning on having that revelation, so I'm gonna look at this. This is pretty damn awesome. If you need to know why to join our community here, I mean, there you go. Some people bring things, even Java programmers bring input to the table. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. It's a good language. There's still a lot of jobs in Java. I worked in Java that's why I was hired in IBM. Yeah. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Yeah. Even. Date FMD causes printf to output the datetime string resulting from a date the corresponding register. I am just blown away by this. You're telling me that I can printf. I have to play with this right away. As with anything, playing with it helps you understand it better. Yeah. So the poor Swift programmers. Swift has got a great syntax. I won't lie. I like Swift syntax a lot. But it was just late to the table. You know, if they had gone open earlier, they might have had a shot. Yeah. They opened Swift a little bit too late. If they had opened it even a year earlier, it might have done better. So I'm going to try something here. So printf. God, I may never use the date command again. No, seriously, between stat, I might never use the date command again, and because now that I know printf has it. Holy cow! Holy Toledo, Batman. I'm gonna use my old 1970s references all day long. Deal with it. All right, so what? Are you kidding me? That's been in there the whole time and I didn't know. Today I learned I need to make a note. God damn it! I need to make a log for this. My log system's a little bit out of whack right now. That's just craziness. I have to put that in the log. And see, now I have to do the. See, this is why I don't like breaking out this stuff, because then I have to paste it back together to make log entries. I had it all in one big fat file, and that was not very efficient. Here we are on this 19th, and I have to make a new one. What were we doing? We have a lot of things going on. I am going crazy because I don't have my note system. So I do have my IRC log. So I'm going to let that go, and you'll see another stream, and I'm going to fix my stupid freaking log tool. And I'm trying to decide whether to make it a Go thing or to just keep writing it as a script. At this point, I'm almost like, just write it as a script. Just like, I mean, the only thing that, well, no, I take that back, because we were doing pandoc parsing and we were replacing pandoc parsing and it was inefficient using it from the shell. So, I mean, I delivered the whole thing multiple times in shell. So now I've been trying to go back to Go, and then the Go takes longer to write and stuff. So, practicing printf here. All right, I'm going to make a new topic. Getting rid of GNU, let's see, replacing GNU date with bash printf. Replacing GNU date with bash printf. No, really. Why did it overwrite my other one? My other description? I have to check something really quick because I don't want to lose my other timestamps. My timestamp seems to be still have a problem, so I'm trying to fix this. This is stuff I've been kind of tweaking and tuning. And please tell me that that's blocked. Okay. Blocked. Okay. Hitchhiker, how's it going? Yeah, I'm going to start sending the links. It's another on my to-do list, so to have the links go. We're going to do kind of integration on everything. All right. All right, peoples. I think I might have added a bug, and so I'm kind of worried. Stop talking, Rob. See this one right here? This got blown out, and now I'm kind of concerned.
Have you ever used cubes?
Hey, someone's talking. Ça va?
Hello.
Yeah, if you talk, you're gonna be forever captured in the eternity. You're on live stream, just in case you don't know that.
Yeah. I was wondering, have you ever used Cubes OS?
Ça va bien, mais je ne vous entends pas très bien maintenant parce que j'ai pas de headphones maintenant. Si c'est tellement ça. Hey, Speak American Dude. Actually, we have a visitor in Discord, which I let open for a while just as a test. So Jake is there. Jake is muted.
I'm here. I'm still here.
Oh, you're still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Was that français, oui?
No, I don't speak French.
Enfin, faut pas. Je n'arrive pas à parler en français en ce moment. J'ai essayé. Je n'ai pas réussi. For some reason I can't speak French right now. So I'm gonna try again. So yeah, if somebody, this is a new thing that I want to try until we have a reason not to do this. I've been wanting to give everyone a voice. Jake, would you mind speaking so I can adjust the volume levels?
Hello.
Oh wow, yeah, you're like the same level as me. Oh, that's awesome. Wow, that's perfect actually. You know what? Let me try something else here. All right. Yeah. Wow. Everybody's coming on in. This is cool. You know what? As long as you guys are nice, I'm gonna put it that way. As long as you guys are nice, we can make this. I don't like being the guy talking all the time. So if you guys want to talk and if you have comments on something, please feel free to come in and comment. So yeah, I'm gonna go with that, and I'm gonna turn down the fire noises here. Just a sec. Let me give me a second. I need to turn this down too. I've got I'm just listening to this On So Hung on Spotify. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna go with that until we have a reason not to. I'm gonna go with that. All right, so that's not me with the mechanical keyboard, in case you're wondering.
That's me.
Which is fine. Send him a wave to play.
Is it loud?
I can hear it. It's not loud. I don't know if loud is the word, but. Tell him the Browns suck. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. How's it going, Nabby? So this is not something you can do on Twitch. So people wonder why. Yeah, I like this. I like playing with this idea. I think the general rules should probably be. What do you guys think? We stay muted on live stream, and the voice in Discord is strange. I prefer YouTube for that. Can you voice in YouTube? Peter, do you know? Do you guys know if you can voice in YouTube? Does anybody know?
I don't know.
Yeah, if we could voice in YouTube, that would be just as cool. But I'm fine with the Discord thing as long as it works. My stream is still running. What does that mean? Oh, never mind. Yeah. What am I even looking at? I'm gonna stay in. I should. You know what? We should probably rename Spotify Party, right? We should call it something else. What? Just text chat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. I think. Let's see. Live text, I guess, or something. I don't know. Save changes. Seem to use Discord and Zoom to do interviews, calls, etc. Resources on metaprogramming and CCPP. No, I do not. Somebody else might, but I don't have any good. All right. I am like totally sold on this stuff that we're doing here. What was I doing? Okay, so I was updating a topic, and it's about to get saved, the new topic, and I'm going to stay on topic for a bit. And let's see. I have too many things open right now. Let's see here. Put this guy here. I'm going to put this here like this. And I'm going to save that. So as soon as this gets saved, we should probably do it. Actually, let's see. Replacing GNU date with bash f. No, really. Okay, so what time is it? It is, see, okay, so here's part of the problem I'm having. So this, just so you guys can see. When I go in to edit the descriptions in here, I want to be able to change these date stamps. I want to be able to change everything. Change the offset. Hello, how's it going? Be able to change the date, be able to change the offset, be able to change, the timestamp, all of it at the same time with a few keystrokes or something like that. So I can adjust the times in the description sort of, by looking at things and working out the offsets and stuff. So that's the goal. And we kind of got sidetracked by the whole printf thing, because the printf thing apparently allows you to do, bash dates without, and thanks to Sackfish, who's told us about that. So that was what we're doing. Now I'm going to go ahead and save this though, and this is going to update. It's also going to hang. I don't know the source of this hang currently. I think it's one of the APIs is trying to call out. It's not just the current date. No, it's what I want to do is I want to be able to adjust the date, and so that's the real thing. So let me give you a sense of that. Let's see here. Stream Deck. No, God, no. I don't need Stream Deck. If I do anything like that, I'm going to make it on a Raspberry Pi. Set it to 1 hour later. Exactly. Because that's how long it takes for me to get started. But I have an extra thing I need to turn off. Okay, let me turn this off. Shut this one down. Close the room. All right. So what? So we're going to go here, and I'm going to play around with the printf stuff for a bit. One touchpad. Yeah, I actually, if I got one, I actually want to make a touchpad with Raspberry Pi. Yeah, if I could do that. I mean, a touchpad's not very. The stream key, I also have, just an extra. I have extra keyboards too. I've thought about doing like a secondary keyboard and then like map it differently. Yeah, we'll figure all that stuff out. So yeah. So this would be add timestamp in here. Yeah. Well, that's something that I actually want to do from the command line. So let's go back to our. I'm gonna check in on make sure that all this stuff is being updated properly. Now there's another thing I need to integrate. I should probably integrate a live text notification of topic changes, so that people who are chatting in the Discord can see that stuff are changing. Do I ever use QoS? I have not tried it yet. I haven't tried that one yet. Voice in Discord is strange. All right, so yeah. And by the way, invitation to anybody, as long as you're going to behave. If you're not going to behave in the Discord, you're going to get a warning or you're going to get banned. Just so you know. But I like to assume people are going to do the right thing. All right, so let's see. I'm kind of keen on this whole Discord integration thing, because then I don't have to be the only one. That's kind of cool. And if you know, okay, so where am I? I need to check all of my things to make sure that they updated properly. So this did replacing GNU with Bash printf. No, really. How's it going? If you want to interact with Rob, you can need to join IRC channel, or the Discord channel. If people are going to come in there and stuff, I'm a little worried. We might actually have to have a moderator in Discord at some point, and who can like watch my back while I'm doing stuff. That would be cool. It seems like we got moderators in the other series, in the other areas, so that's kind of cool. And Goku, hi there. Gonna refresh it. I have to keep checking on these things because this is relatively recently built. So I'm sorry I'm so paranoid about how all of these services are updating. I have to check them every time. Adjusting your time set for Bash from Vim. Resist because I don't, you know, if something's broken, I want to catch it right away. I don't want to send people down, you know, a path. So if there's, you click on that YouTube, that should take you to the channel. It didn't though. That's not good. Why did that not go to the right place? Why is that not correct? Oh, look at that. It dropped. It dropped the date. It dropped the last. Oh, I have a bug. Well, anyway, I know why that bug is. I'm gonna go fix that bug right now, and then I'll be back. We'll be back to doing the other thing. So the bug in that is because what was it? Dot files, scripts. It's because I dropped looking up the last timestamp. I'm super proud of that, by the way. I don't know if I want to show it off right now, but yeah, it turns out to be a really, really easy command. Just, yeah, watch. UT last, oops, complete. I need to add this to my main bash RC, actually. YT, let's see. Complete, let's turn bash completion on for YT. Dash C, YT. And then we do YT tab, and we get the last ID gives me the last video ID that was, and then we have the live ID. So live ID is this current live. This is only videos that have live in the name, and last ID is the last video period that was, you know, actually saved, that does not have live. That's not live. And you can actually, I can have it so it actually opens the last. This is pretty damn cool. So I can do open last, and that'll actually open up the last video I made, and jump it right up. That's just so cool, and it grabs it from the system. All right, so what are we doing here? So it'd be nice to do more things. I got timestamps here. If you want me to also set up rules for things in audio, yeah, audio mute them on entering. That's probably something to do. I don't know. I don't do Discord at all. If somebody wants to help me, there's so many great, amazing things that go into creating a live stream that I'm gonna have to reach out to other people. Right, hidden bash crashing Z show. I do think we need to auto mute them though. Agreed. Hence, I will do it. Yeah, if you want to look at that, I'd appreciate that. Yeah, for sure. All right, so what are we doing? We're back to the printf thing. And frankly, I should probably put that title out there again. Because why? Because now I'm going to like really talk about it. So where is it? Replacing this with printf. So this is just added. So yeah, is that right now? I guess that is right now. Yep. Let's see if this works. All right, I need to check the Twitter and make sure that worked. I know, all these little things. You guys, it's very organic here. Oh, there we go. Now the link will work. So let's go into it. And it's going right to the spot that we want it to go to. And that is perfect. Hey, EK, hi. All right, so back to printf. So, printf. We're experimenting with printf, and I am inclined to do this experimentation inside of my notes directory so that I can share my conclusions with others in some sort of log. And so to do that, I'm going to go rdbxrob / so GitHub / rdbxrob. If you want to follow me on GitHub, that's where I make all of my saves. All of my notes are there. Pretty soon, everything will be there, including any of the content from rdbxrob.live. Like my FAQ and all that stuff will all be there. I don't want to have like 10 different places to go to get anything. The only thing that will be separate will be rdbx.gg, which is, beginner boost and other like skill stack content, actual stuff like that. But anything that's related to the stream or to my discoveries on the live stream will be under that one place, so that people can just go there and like it and follow me there, stuff like that. Any updates on AFK Works? We're gonna be doing it's MIM, M-I-M, and we're gonna be doing AFK Works on Fridays. So all day Friday is dedicated to AFK Works. Every single second of the day. We've decided roughly at 10 o'clock in the morning Eastern time we'll start. I think we're probably even going to put a meeting on the schedule where we're going to be specifically organizing AFK Works and all of that. So stay tuned for that. AFK Works is the Association of Federated Knowledge Workers. And I have a couple of the proposals I want to throw by you guys, like some URLs for, Universal Federated Knowledge Network and some other stuff like that. So that's coming up on Friday if you want to do that. But I want to encapsulate all that on Friday. So what else we got here? We've got, it's actually getting kind of cold in here. Before I get going, just give me 1 second. Have you guys ever noticed that it's like really cold at 6 a.m.? I think it's the coldest part of the day. I've heard that there's a meteorological reason for that. That has something to do with the sun over the horizon changing the atmosphere's pressure, like temporarily right as the sun rises. Definitely should get the Jane hat next time. Just wearing my old uniform. I actually have multiple of these uniforms. It's very nice because I don't have to think about anything. Because the Z-Shell. Because Apple. It will work if you install Bash. I know it because I did it. You can install the new utilities on Bash, on Mac, which you should probably do anyway. And it will take over all the commands so they do the right thing. You should probably look that up. Well, yeah, the whole Z shell thing is a whole thing. If you get Homebrew and you install GNU utilities, it will take over all that, and you'll get Bash 5 or whatever. You'll at least get 4. No, you can definitely get around that. Because I had the most recent Bash possible on Mac, and I just had to install some brew stuff. It was nice. They went to Z shell because of the licensing. End of story. They can try to. I've ranted about that so much. It's probably not time for me to rant right now about that. Let's stick with this. It has nothing to do with Z shell is awesome and blah blah blah. Is that what you said? Yeah. I mean I read it sort of differently. Let's okay. So we're gonna go into my notes. This is kind of my code book notes, and I'm gonna go into live. You know what? I'm gonna make notes about Bash. Make directory Bash. And Bash. I mean, these are not going to be Bash is GPL v3. Yes, unfortunately. Yep. I wish somebody would make it a direct. Yeah, I know, Zackfish. I know. Believe me, I know. The one reason to use Z shell is because it's not GPL v3. It's the only reason, as far as I'm concerned. It's not closed source. It's Z shell. It's the same old Z shell. Yeah. So we're gonna do some part stuff. README. And you know what? The thing with my notes here. Random discoveries and tricks. In Bash shell. So what I'm going to do here is I just want to put the notes. I'm going to put a little thing in my notes here. README. Raw random notes. This is where stuff goes that is at least topical. Oh, it makes me feel very nice looking at the snow outside. There's at least topical, but not yet baked enough into a post of some kind. Anyway, so yeah. Semiotic. I gotta put that in my quotes right now. So we're slow. So if you're coming here for like really fast topical conversation, you're in the wrong place, because we don't do anything fast here. I don't anyway, because I'm too distracted by these wonderful people. What is so? Semiotic says. Is that original, Semiote? Is that your GitHub too? I need to change all these, by the way. Yeah, that's your own verbiage, right? GPL v3. It's copy level with a gun put to your head. I think we need to put an RE here. No, I don't. We'll just do it like that. RE. I love that. I just do. I love it. Git status. I'm trying to be good about my commits so that people who follow me on GitHub. So if you go to GitHub and you follow me, the one thing I'm going to commit to you is that, yes, you'll see a bunch of stuff coming in, but you'll be able to read what it is from my commit messages and decide if you want to go look at it or not. So it's going to be verbose because it's, it's my personal profile. But if you want to follow me and you want to see any of these additions, that's the fastest way to do it. That includes, all of the dot files is a separate thing. So if you want to follow that, you can too. But this is my solution for, sharing. TiVoization, there you go. Shell script, I noticed that Z shell is like 4 times slower than bash. Well, yeah. Dash is faster, but Z shell's... oh yeah, go watch the video from Torvalds. Yeah, I think I have a video on that. Vids, GPL v3. I'm pretty sure I have a video on that. You can go check that, search and see if there's anything there. Anyway, so get quotes, readme. Quote LV3 can you put quotes in I don't know if you can. Can you put quotes in I don't know, I guess we're gonna find out. Get oh gosh. So there goes those changes. All right, it's back to their printf thing. All right, so I just want to see if you can do quotes. Just a quick test. I have never actually looked at that. So, yup. We're gonna go look at notes. Oh, I don't have quotes up here. God damn it! Gotta do that. So this is actually the main project I've been working on lately, besides the live stuff, because I need to get my personal profile together and cleaned up and centralized. Where's the commit? Added a trick. That is not my trick. Okay, so wait. Oh wait, it worked. It's copyleft. It's copyleft with a gun to your. You can click on that and see what the most recent change was. There. So the fastest way to change what I'm to see what I'm doing is just to go see. I love this. So it shows what the most recent change. So this is. I'm not going to even have a website. No, I've decided against it. I'm going to redirect robs.io to the right thing, but I'm just going to send people to my GitHub repo. And I mean, if anybody convinced me that that's a bad idea, let me know. But if I make a GitHub pages for, I don't really need anything. I don't have anything that I need on Netlify for. And just having this stuff here, having people follow this, not to mention the fact that it's going to help people get used to following users on GitHub, which is the single best resource to go to learn, because you're going to find people that are not going to make a website update or even tweet about stuff. They're going to go here. You want to know, like, when TJ saves something, or when, if particular people make commits, and so you want to follow them. You want to get used to checking in with GitHub to keep up on the current things and what's changing and stuff, more than even Twitter. So this is kind of becoming a thing with me. Data stuff sucks. It does kind of, doesn't it? We're gonna go see what's up with that. Hey Jack, welcome. For the first time ever, we have more YouTube viewers than we have Twitch, which I find fascinating. We're at crossing over people. Do the whole like and sub thing, if that'll help me get the word out. Yeah, we're not looking at that right now. I started doing videos and I lost a follower. Like, oh God, this person posts videos all the time. I'm so out of here. Oh well. Cry a tear. So CD into Bash. So this is my notes about Bash. And so random discoveries and tricks in Bash. All right, so use printf instead of date. All right, so it turns out all of the, was it date FMT? Yeah, str FMT time. All of the str You know what I need to do? Oh my god. I just realized something. str fmt ftime. str ftime. All of the str ftime. If you do this, see how I leave this thing here? Yeah, this is cool. I'll show you how to do this. Yeah, if you turns out that all the internet stuff is available to modern bash printf. All right, so watch what happens when I save it. I reopen it. See that? See what it did? So the straight. What is that? strf time. What is that called? Is that called a library? What is it? Format string for. I think it's a library. All right, so let's do another one. So this is a Perl one-liner, and I could probably do it better, but whatever. So if I'm editing Markdown and I leave a parenthesis open like that, and I close my thing, it will automatically populate it with a search on DuckDuckGo. Now currently the search is busted because it's not doing URL encoding, which I need to fix immediatement. So I'm going to do that right now. Sorry. Because I noticed this was a problem because it wasn't a problem when I was generating the code, but it is definitely a problem on GitHub. GitHub does not like it. So I need to fix that. And that's in my vimrc. Vimrc. Where are you? It's a Perl one-liner. Yeah, you know what? I'm wondering something. I am wondering. Yes, I'm very much wondering if I do have ADHD. Definitely true. You know what? I'll fix it later. I need to put that on my to-do list. Because I forgot it's not URL encoded yet. And I have to figure out how to URL encode it. So I don't think I can do a subshell. I do not think I can do subshells in here. If I could, it would be ideal, but I'm pretty sure you cannot do that. This has to be like, it doesn't do shell expansion is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Yep. I need to fix that anyway. So, I'm going to leave that alone for now. I promised you I was going to do something else, so I'm going to do that. What are we still trying to do? We're still trying to do the printf stuff. All right, so let's do that. Let's do some printf stuff. So we got printf. We already practiced it. Printf. Where is it? Printf. And we put what was it? %t. And the other day we discovered that printf is a built-in to bash. It's not using the printf that's on the system. So there you go. So we've got that. Now what? Now we need to do something else here, right? So I'm actually wondering if it supports was it S? I think it's S. Is it not? Nope. I think you have to do another %, right? Oh God. Bad me. And you know what? This is because it's not doing a line return at the end. So gotta do a line return. All right. Yep. Ooh. You see that? I got the seconds automatically. What? Without having a subshell. That is so cool. All right, so that one thing is getting saved right now. This particular thing. Actually, you know what I could do? Let's do this. Boom, ba, ba, boom. Very me. Get epic seconds. I was gonna. I don't know if we should put this in a table or not. Get epic seconds. Yeah. Do. I think it's only shell supported. I don't remember. We're gonna find out. God damn it. There. And we'll say like IE. That's really, really cool. You know, I could use the thing I used to do. It's just I have like a thing that I do. I usually do it like this. So I do, what is it, dot out for just regular output. And yup, I'm gonna do that. All right, so the goal here though is to do some math on that, and that's going to be really interesting because you can do that with the date command, but I don't know if you can do it with this. So let's see what that looks like. All right, get epic seconds. We got that. So, well, I tell you what, if we can get the epic seconds and capture that, we don't have a subshell. Nope, no subshell. That's already a good thing. All right. Alrighty, so let's try this. All right, so. So the reason I'm using headers for this is because the headers can automatically be parsed off as searchable. If it's not in a heading, it won't be part of the master searchable metadata, and that's something I'm kind of like setting forward for myself. All right, so the next step is to do some math on that. So let's read more. Corresponding arguments, integer represent the number of seconds since the epoch. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, so you just pass it. You just pass it just a number. Wow, that's awesome. The two argument values may be used. -1 represents the current time. Okay, and -2 represents the time the shell is invoked. Whoa. -1 is the default. Exception to the original print behavior. Interesting. Time for math. Except that a leading plus or minus sign is allowed if the leading character is a single jump with the value of the ASCII value of the following character. The format is reused as necessary to consume all the arguments. If the format requires more arguments than are supplied, the extra format specifications behave as if zero value or null string as appropriate header is displayed. Returning zeros. So I don't think we're going to be able to add. We're going to have to write our own commands to add. We're going to be able to do date plus 10. We're going to have to do that our own math on that. But it's not too bad, I don't think. Unless you guys see something I'm missing. Yeah, there's no way to. It's just a number, right? So So we're going to have to do bash math on the numbers, which is totally fine. So let's try our sample, shall we? Getting up at seconds. And so we put some notes in the live stream here, which are kind of related. So getting you're supposed to chat, we got that one in there. Got that one in there. So we need to do it's kind of a bash and a live thing. Bash. All right, so let's say I want to parse a timestamp. Let's try that. Convert an ISO timestamp. And given, let's see, put a timestamp in here. Here's one. Oopsie. So, well, let's do this one right here. How do we convert that? Deluxe. I give a shit about cancel culture. All right, so bash. All right, let's do this. So what would we do on this? We would say I mean, I think that is only a date thing. I think we have to have a date to do the conversion to parse it, right? Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to do... wait, let's go see. You guys put a URL out there, right? No, I need to go back. Wait, where's my URL thing? There it is. URL encode. URLs. Unalias. URLs. Let's go into Mega. URLs. Touch URLs. Schmucks. Whatever. What's that? Yeah, it's pretty good. Things are pretty good. Feels good. Feels good. Good, sehr gut. And URLs. Uh-oh. What did you I'll find it. I'm sure Vera told me already. I'm pretty sure he went back to this. So. Damn. Oh, is it logs? Oh, right. Sorry. And then but it's still got these two things in there, right? Yeah. It was a percent. I wish they would get back with me. They didn't get back with me. Is it 28? 23. I can do that if I do this. Curl will do the escaping if it's... Well, that was weird. That was really weird. I guess you can't. I really don't like those. Oh, they moved it? Oh, gosh. Good luck on that, Golden Sphere. It's like gotta be emotional roller coaster. Is that my test branch? Okay. So we can do this. We can do links last. It's getting adjusted. Links. I'm gonna make a last URL. Copy URLs. Last URL. These are all going to go into Essential System at some point, but I just need something right now. So this is just tail -1. Wait. Yeah. Do. Last URLs. What? Oh wait, onset last URL. There. Unalias. Last URLs, just the URLs. This very big company. There we go. I need to banish this stuff from my dot files though. And then links last. Links last. Links is last URL. Execute links last. And Rob's phone vibrates. Does my phone's not vibrating, is it? Do I have a phone that's vibrating? I don't have a phone that's vibrating. I wonder if it's in the... what buzzes when I get a message? I don't have any... Am I getting any messages? Oh, my battery's about to go dead. I can't even hear it. Alright, I'll fix it. Is it buzzing right now? I actually think it might be in the sound. Buzz. How about now? Can you hear something? No. Hey, Sebastian. Well, if it is an issue, I can't hear it. It's not showing up on my monitors. Automation strat paying off so far. Maybe, who knows? If you guys see, be sure to tell me, right? So let's do links last. Boom! It worked. I am so happy with that. I have to fix my dot files though. I'm trying to keep it on topic, but wait, we need aliases. We need to fix some aliases here. I have some aliases that are going to change now. Info. No. Going to my bash RC. Fix some of my aliases here. It's running out of power. Last, there we go. You die. You die. No raids. No raids anymore. No soup for you. Twitch ban. No, that's not connected anymore. Status is not connected anymore. Chat Nix is not connected anymore. Chat is not connected anymore. Casual flow state is off. Focus is off. Ignore is off. Nix. I don't know. I guess we could do names. Yeah, we'll leave it Nix. SSH Kali Pico. This can stay on. Yeah, the one people are holding on to the one, right? Can't we just leave the hashtag off and then have it just be without the hashtag? Yeah, I registered the group, but no one's gotten back with me. How do I know when it registers successfully? I sent the email and everything, but how do I know it got registered? You know? I have been checking my email, but it's like... The only thing I can figure is it didn't make it in somehow. Yep, here, I sent it on... You know what it was? We tried to register hashtag RBX. Remember that? We tried to get RWX, hashtag RWX. I mean, it's projects.freenode.net, right? I should probably go ask Jess about it right now. I'm gonna go do that. I can do that on stream though. I don't need to hide that. Will you, Vera? Will you ask Jess specifically? Did you see who that is? Jess is the one that we were working with. I mean, it might be because we applied for RWX, hashtag RWX, and it was already taken, and we said aka rwx.gg, so they might not have gone for it. I don't know. I mean, cause you know, Quint got pagan like so fast. All right, good. Last URLs, links last topic. All right, so let me just do a thing here. I need more space. Git add. alias bash rc scripts. Actually, I need all of it, right? I think I just do git add -a. Yep. Git commit last URLs. All right. Enough on that one. That one's done. All right, so that's enough for us to get on to the next thing, which is this. So now I can do links last, and we go to our printf thing. There it is. Man, see how fast that was? All right, so waiting date using printf. That's a big old thing here. Where is it? Okay, here we go. Wow, that doesn't seem like very much of a thing. Oh, wait. In Bash 4.2, a shell built-in time conversion for printf is introduced. Oh, so it's a 4.2 thing. This is good to know. So we can't just remove them. We can use a different chat. What are you talking about? Hashtag rdbx.gg? Why can't you just remove them? Because of the way logging is done? There's a yeah, which is fine. I know they're two different channels. I know. I don't know what you're talking about. Right? Are you talking about the IRC stuff, or are you talking about the application for the thing? Which one? Logging. Oh, well, yeah. I know they're two separate. I don't particularly care about the other one, so I'd rather we just have one. But I see your point. I mean, I'm look, the long term, I want to have a nice short URL, right? /log and just be done with it. And so whatever log is pointed at, I mean, you can make it an alias, do whatever you want. No. The whole point is having a nice, pretty URL. So chat rdbx.gg/log, the end. And the default index.html in there should be that. If you wanted to, you could put files in there and just have it be, and then have people go to the direct file. I mean, the URLs, right? So I don't know. It would really be great if all they had to type was chat.rbx.gg/log, and they got the text log. That would be ideal, but that's not really going to be doable without a redirect on the server. I mean, we could almost just do, I know it's like a root URL, but we could almost do /. Is that fine? You can do that? That would be the most optimal, because then people can just remember it, It's logged in JSON. Oh, that's fine. What if we did that? What if we just did chat.rbx.gg/log.json? I mean, this URL only has one purpose, right? It's just getting to the chat and getting to the log, and the other one would be like /URLs, right? And that would just get you all your text URLs. You know, you can change a route or whatever, right? Or if you're doing it with Nginx, you can put a route in there. You know what I mean? But again, because I just don't want people to have to think about it too much. And whatever the log is, by the way, if you just put log there, if you put log there, then you can change it to whatever you want it to be. And there's only one, canonical log at a time. That means when we cut over, we'll have to do whatever to like combine the logs together if we want to do that. But do you know what I mean? Like there's only going to be ever one like main log. All right, thanks. You hate thinking, Rob. There is a log per day, right? So I think that's why when we cut over, we'll be fine, right? Yeah. I think when we cut over, that'll be fine. And then however you want to link to the archives of the old logs, if you want to do that. At some point, we need to put a search engine on that. That's very cool. Thank you. So back to the notes. We got this thing here. We got this thing here. We got the man page, and I need to get out of here and go back to notes. RWX Rob notes, and I'm gonna be messing with the bash stuff. So random discoveries. Modern bash printf. I'm gonna put a little thing on modern here. Modern 4.2 plus bash printf. So that's the thing. I just want to put a little note about that. Now here's the problem. How do we read this timestamp? So I'm gonna go back and read that blog. That's doable with date, but I don't know if it's gonna be doable here. In bash 4.2. Printf was introduced. Format specification data update. Yes, got it. Printf data default can be format string time fat. Yep. T minus the current time. We got that -2. Got all of that. We know how to do it then. Printf dash v foo. Oh, we can set a variable with -v in printf. Did not know that. Nerdy community. It is kind of fun, right? Yeah, because there's not a lot of... I mean, that's why I do it, obviously, because all of you stupid geeks. Oh, I love this one. I'm gonna grab that right now. I'm gonna steal it. I'm just gonna rip it right off. Using printf dash v fork is identical to and saves the fork for the call to the external program date. All right. Nice. Alrighty, what else we got here? We've got this here. Problem is that I don't see this. I think we're stuck using date to parse the date. Yup. You're a nerd, Sackfish. Own it. Are you a nerd or a geek, though? I'm a nerd. That's right. I'm studious. It's like an ancient. It's like an ancient Rhett and Link video. You guys ever see the rap battle, the nerd versus the geek? So for the embedded tmux, do you have two config files with different configs? Yes, I do. I do indeed. That's exactly what I have. Yep, here I can give you one if you want. So x wait dot tmux twitch.conf. Yeah, good mythical morning, and then they went all commercial. Oh my god, talk about selling out. I mean, they really sold out. So, so you asked about tmux. One of them I load up with, I do a dash capital L and a Twitch, so it's a different session set. And the other one is just a default. So that's how you get that. And the one that has a new session set uses a different Twitch config, which encapsulates the other one. So that's what's going on. We're still trying to play around with the part thing though. And here's the problem. I don't see an easy way to get around this to convert this timestamp. Does not look like this can be converted using just printf. You know what I mean? I think we're going to have to use date for this. Which is unfortunate, actually. Let's see. Convert and adjust an ISO timestamp. So we need to change that, right? How do we do that? I'm pretty sure we're going to have to use date. Yep. I can do it right here, actually. Just work right from within Vim. Let's do that, shall we? So this, we could say date dash D, and then we could do a plus, wait, plus S. No. It's not at, it's plus %s. We'll send it to bash. Yep, that worked. You see that? Pretty cool, huh? So do bash, undo. So that gives us the epic that we want. Just to be sure, let's do an actual date plus %s, and let's run both of these. So they are different, as you can see. And what else? So we need to adjust it. So how do we do that? So we get this one, we add something to it, and then we do the printf. So it saves us at least one call. So we do this, and then what? Well, no. What we can do this is we can say sex. We're back to sex, guys and gals. Back to sex. It's all about the sex. So we have sex, and then we. Yeah, and then what? And then we're going to add to the sex. So we need to add 10 minutes to the sex. So sex. You can't do this, by the way, in Bash. You have to do it like this. So we're going to add, let's say 10 minutes. Let's say 1 minute. 1 minute, 60 seconds. Right? And then we'll do a printf of %st, which saves us the bash shell, but oh well. All right, let's try that. So, well, let's do it before the sex, and then we'll adjust the sex. Sex. Echo the sex. Let's send that all to bash. Did it work? 60 seconds. That seems like it's more than 60 seconds. Oh, because we didn't adjust it. We have to give it sex, or it won't do the right thing. It won't do what we want unless we don't give it. Unless we give it, we have to give it sex to do the right thing. It won't do what we want without sex. All right, so bash. No, printf sex. It doesn't like it. It doesn't like printing the sex off. Why not? I know I'm 12, right? Why was waiting for what? For me to talk about sex. Yeah, it was bound to happen. So, 4 lines filter. You know what? We have an error here. Printf sex invalid number. Bullcrap. Oh, look at that. Why did that get smart quoted? Oh, I know why. Because reasons. We need to just, yeah, do this. Because we're in at the end of the day, we're in a text file. So, it doesn't like sex. Exactly. It doesn't want sex. When I pass it sex, it rejects it. It rejects my sex. I could go all day. That's what he said. Invalid sex, it says. Line number 4, printf sex. Why? It's supposed to be taking arguments. I thought printf's whole thing was it takes arguments. Consent beforehand. It might be true. Oh, you know why? You know why? Because it's sending every individual line. Yeah. All right. I'm fine. I've outgrown this thing. So, VI bash. Actually, no. We can temp foo this. Temp foo this shoosh. Oh wow, is that our temp foo right now? Wow, that's a good temp foo. Well, fine. Okay, bash. Sex. Dot. Sex. Bin bash. Schmoxy bing bash. Bash sex. Still not happy. Why you no happy? I don't think it's going to do line return either. I don't. Off the Big Bang. Oh boy, I don't even want to open that. Do I really want to do this? If this is... Oh, wait. Your URL hasn't come through yet. What? Why is your URL not there yet? It hasn't been dumped yet. I think he must have moved this stuff already. Don't know. All right, so I'm not understanding this. This should definitely be working. I tell you what, let's sex equals. No, let's do this. Let's do sex plus equals 60. I think I might have to do that. Oh, wrong thing. It's back. Okay. Bash sex. Printf invalid number. How is it an invalid number? Line 7. Invalid number. I bet you I have to make it a number. There we go. What are you sending me? What are you sending me? Open last URL. Nope, not working yet. Not working. The URLs aren't getting updated, as far as I know. Oh, wait, wrong thing. Where is that getting set? You think so? I don't know. No. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. Maybe that's it. Let's try. But no, guys, it's a... Oh, it's... I feel so stupid. I need a break. I need a break. You're absolutely right. I lost what language I was programming in. I feel really stupid right now. I do. I'm sorry. I'm not that good. I mix my languages up all the time. And yeah, I know. I need more coffee. Yeah, that's like really, really lame. Yay. All right, so that's exactly what we wanted. And that's what we want. All right, so I don't think this one works. I think we have to have it like that. Syntax highlighting works too. Well, it does now that I'm editing an actual file. Yeah. I don't think I even needed to declare. I think I can get rid of that. I mean, that was nice and all, but yeah, don't need it. Yeah, that was it. That was all. This is particularly easy. Okay, so I'm gonna do something here. Bash readme ISO timestamp. You know what I can do? I'll add the sex r bash sex. There you go. There she blows. In bash. And what's the output? Well, I don't even know if that's gonna work. We're just gonna try it. Watch this though. 2, 3, 4. Bash. Damn it. Dig nibbit. So now I can go down here and print that. Do. I could actually just put it all in there and just have it be a hashtag, you know, like a comment. That might be the thing to do. This is actually how you test Go code. Yeah, no kidding. Yuppers. Hey, you got it. Very, you demand. Thank you, sir. I almost should just have a script that does this. You know? No, because if I do this, they can link. Well, yeah, anyway. Bash sex. We're just an ISO timestamp. For this, still have to have a date to parse it. but can do the math. You know, if you parse the date, we can actually you know what? But can use we can use printf to print the new one, the adjusted time. You know what, though? I think we can do something like this. Oh. What is that? How are you doing that? You wrote a command for that? What? Vera? Look at you go, dude. Very nice. Now, there have been some URLs posted since then. So, very cool. I think we can actually adjust. I think we can get rid of this math right here, because we already have to do this parsing right here. I think we can avoid the math altogether. Oh wow, look at that. Look at you go. Rewrite Nginx rules, right? God bless Nginx. This could, of course, all be done in a single line. All right, so this is the thing. I'm almost positive you can change this. Is that Apache? Oh, that is Apache. Are you running Apache on there? Arg. It's going to use up all the memory. I was going to say, for like a $5 a month DigitalOcean droplet, that's like not the kind of thing you'd run an Apache on. I mean, I would have forgiven you if you did, but it is pretty similar, Mumbo. Yeah. I mean, you had me wondering too, looking at it. So easy mistake. Let's see. So date lets you do some offsets here, and I mean, you can adjust the things. Let's see. Wait. Date, math, Unix, Linux. So, yeah. This is the one that has the article about how to do it. So, you just have to parse the date, and you can add to it. See there? See that? Plus 7 days, minus 1 year, plus 15 minutes, plus 1 minute. See what I'm saying? I don't use these a lot, but you can use them. So we can do this. We could just do this instead. We could have done... Oh, crap. Alright, so we can do this instead. Should I keep rubbing the background? I don't. That's up to you. I'm gonna be distracting. I always am. So yeah. So here what we can do. We can do this guy here, and then we can do plus 60 seconds. No, plus 1 minute. And then what? Actually, we don't even need to do this whole thing. We can just do print seconds. All right, let's just bash. Boom. There we go. See that? Didn't have to do all of that. Yep. So yeah. Shell, Bash is so powerful. It's really hard for me to write anything in a more difficult language because it's just so fast to write code in. So fast. And you know what? It's relatively fast to do everything else. It makes me want to make tools that use shell first. Yeah, you should definitely work in 5 minutes. The talking Rob is distracting. I agree. Working Rob is okay. It depends on which one you want. Yeah. Sometimes I'm talker dude. Sometimes I'm... Alright, this could be... People were like wanting me to talk, so I started talking more. They're like, can you talk through what you're doing again? Some people hate it when I talk. Some people like it. This works. So we definitely have figured out our question here for the topic for this particular chat. I'm going to go wrap it up. So yeah. I said listening to, yeah, well, that's for sure. Particularly if you have it for your boss to hear, like, who's the guy swearing? Not suitable for work. Git commit. So we're gonna do added bash notes about date. Adjust about date math adjustments. I really like this approach because people can follow my GitHub personal repo when they want to see my notes and discoveries in an organized way, and it will give them exact pointers into what's changed. So I really don't have to write that. You know what I mean? In the past I was like writing, you know, like a knowledge node sort of thing that would say, okay, what's changed? Here's all the files that have changed, and it would generate a topical guide and all that stuff. And while I still am inclined to do those things, I find myself having a harder time picking that to do because it's just so easy to not do it. It's just really, really easy to not. GitHub has made it really, really easy to do everything that I wanted to do. So it's really hard for me to not just say, just use GitHub for everything. Because all I really want to do is have an effective way of communicating, you know, what's going down. And if someone could just follow my GitHub, they would have to have a GitHub account, right? It doesn't reach as many people because it's not being. I don't believe it's Well, no, GitHub is being searched by Google. What I really need to check is to see if this stuff is automatically SEO'd. Do you know what I mean? Like I need to put some like esoteric thing and like see if a quote pulls up. Actually, let's try that. I want to see what happens if I do a random DuckDuckGo or Google search for stuff that only exists in my new repo, and see how long it has been. So like if I go to the log, let's find something like really esoteric. Vitae. Yeah, let's try that. So if I search for RWX Rob Vitae, do I get anything? Yeah, there it is. First hit. I can't tell you all the reasons that this makes sense to just go with this and move on. Because first of all, if you're a knowledge worker, you're already going to be maintaining a GitHub repo with your knowledge in it. So all you really need to do is come up with a standard way to put that knowledge in there. And frankly, we don't even need to render it as index.html files because it's done automatically for you for the README system, and the GitHub, the GitHub pages automatically renders your site for you anyway. So if you want to have a cleaner site, you can have that automatically. You don't have to do any index.html rendering at all, and I mean, it's just so easy to do that. And not to mention the fact that my searches are the first hit. So they're already SEO optimized because GitHub is on the radar for DuckDuckGo, and I imagine for Google as well. Yep, there it is, first hit. So you want to see RWX Rob's CV. Look at that. GitHub memory. What is that about? What is this? What's GitHubmemory.com? Destroy them again. Oh boy. Server error. Know about GitHub. It's a strange thing since when you have one, it seems like you're super knowledgeable about computer and getting a job is easier. It's at BS third-party site. One of those scraping sites, it seems like. Yeah, it's a fail, obviously. This is something I find interesting too, is that this has got robs.io. Why would robs.io pull up? Oh, because I did RWX Rob, that's why. I'm going to actually redirect that. So, so back to our manipulation of the dates. We've got that done now. I feel confident that I've got that in my notes enough to put it into my thing. And we can do the adjustment pretty easily with the date by itself. So the rest of this is kind of downhill. Let's see. Don't even need that. Where am I? Yeah, I'm in my scripts directory already here. Okay. I don't need too many of these, so. Wait. One. Wait, do I have two of those? I don't know. We'll close this one. All right. Yeah, so in here, the reason I was doing this is because I wanted to do, what was it, YT, we were going to do, what we're going to do, we're going to parse the date time and change it. And we already wrote a script sort of for that, where we did the parsing. Actually, I was playing with vid offset on that. Yeah. So this, it's a little confusing because I was getting ready to adjust this whole parsec stuff, right? And we were going to read from standard input and all this stuff. I think all of this has to change. You can probably go someplace else. Wow. What? Interesting. Because of the beach. So I don't know if the video offset is the thing I want to do here. The truth is, I don't know. If I do, it's a different command. So if I do a video offset plus an adjustment, I want it to give me the number. Fine, I'll just finish this script and we'll go from here. So, I kind of need a break though. I'm getting really hungry. 8:04. So what are we gonna do? This first one's easy. So video offset plus adjustment. And we're not really checking that out yet. So yeah, I'm gonna take a break for like 20 minutes, and then when I come back, we're gonna do the rest of this. So I'll say half an hour break. How's that? Topic I want to figure out why my stupid topic thing is like... It's hanging. One of these is hanging. I want to say it's Twitter update. You know what? We're going to do one at a time. Which one of these is hanging? One of them is hanging. That's the dev null. 5.0. Oh, what's this? That one goes to dev null. Twitch title. That one goes to dev null. What is not happy? I don't know why it's hanging. I really don't. I'm gonna go. I have to figure it out though, so I'm gonna do this. We'll do YouTube first, and we'll go do it one at a time. So topic. Wait until 8:40. I mean, I can leave that mark in there so people know I'm not around. See if that worked. Channel. All right. It doesn't seem to have worked. Wait, why is it... Wait, why is it... Oh, it's working. Alright, so that did not hang anything. Thanks for the upvotes. And... that did not break anything. Let's try Twitch. That didn't break anything. IRC. I don't think that's going to break anything. I'm going to say... Nope. That worked too. I mean, it's GitHub worked too. There's a Twitter thing. So, mystery solved. Yep, I'll wait until 8:40. Mystery solved. So there's something about the Twitter status that's bork. Video offset sec. That's what it is. I bet it is. Yep, I bet it's trying to read from standard input. Oh, I don't know. Let's try. Oh. Well. No, that's fine. Vid offset. Offset sec. If the topic is that, oh, it's just returning. It's not doing anything. Well, let's turn those three off for a second. Oopsie. I don't think they're even on. Okay. See, there it goes. Why is it hanging around? Oh, it's not. It wasn't hanging around. It just didn't return. No. So, yeah. Echo. One more. One more. Why are you just hanging there? It's got to be a Jakku thing. I think it is. Yeah, whatever. I mean, it totally works. Let's not background it. Maybe that'll be better. I'm gonna have to delete a bunch of stuff, but oh well. I just want to be done with this not working. There we go. That works fine. There's the background. All right. So doom. Save. Let's see. Bug fix in Twitter. I know it's not very precise, but oh well. And so yeah. Then what? We're gonna go to all this stuff works, so now I just need to delete all those random tweets that are gonna really annoy people. Like, this is why I'm not following this dude anymore. But see, I turn those on. Those are deleted by default. So delete. I think if you do it within a certain amount of time, it saves you the pain and suffering. Yep. All right. I'll be back. right. Well, I had to like. Sorry, guys. I had to unpack the closet. I had to empty out everything in my closet because they're coming to check on the mold anytime. I might have to leave for that. Let's see here. Added in the raw logs. Yeah, we can look at that. Does it have connections and then non-connections with IPs? Probably don't want that in there, right? Do I need to do that privately? Sounds like I do. All right. Yeah, I don't know if we should publish that one. Yeah, we can filter that. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we should ever put that kind of a thing in there. There's just no need, you know. All right, thanks. Let's change the topic and see where we're at. Let me check the chat, see if anybody has been checking with me. I'm making coffee right now, try to catch up. And live streaming. Yep, had a little bit of a downturn. People. Link to the man page. Hello. Which man page? For Bash? Jack, which one are you talking about? Are you still there? You might not be there. Wait until 8:40. Yep. Wait, what time is it? Why does it still say 5:22 a.m.? It's like so lame. That's one thing about Pop I don't like. It doesn't update the date. Hi, Graylist. We don't have a bot yet. I'm sort of against bots, but I'm gonna go ahead and add one anyway to help you guys out, so you can know what I'm working on. Yep. PHP, my dude. Hello, my dude. How's it going, Sammy? It's very nice. Sex, not sex. And you saw that like long ago and didn't let me know. Okay. Reading through technical docs with ADHD. Very hard, right? Yeah, there's good comments in there. I miss them, but I can't keep track of everything. And from our Discord. Nothing from the Discord. Everything still seems to be streaming properly, though, so all is well. WTN, isn't that cool? To dox your city. Yeah, I love that. I use that a lot. Yeah, that's in my aliases actually. Yep. Having to Discord admins. Okay. Where are you? Vera. I don't know. I'm gonna have to find you. Or is this alphabetical? It's gonna take me forever to go do it. Check. Anyway, I'll do that. Send me a message and I'll do it. Top left. I cannot concentrate right now. Click on the name of the server. Yeah, and add admins, you mean? Um, Moderation. Premium mode enabled. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm not gonna do it right now. Sorry. I'm just not. I appreciate your. Okay, so I'm gonna get my coffee, and then we're gonna regroup, and we're gonna finish that description update so I can use it actually. I want to use it right now. In order to update my description. I wish I had ADHD. we're just getting ready to get all this mold taken out. All right. I mean, we're almost there. The rest of this stuff's pretty easy. It's kind of downhill from now. So I'll set the topic to. I already have a topic that's doing this, so probably just back on topic, really. Dusting YouTube timestamps with Bash from Vim. Hi.
That was my standard breakfast bread, by the way, and now I have no bread.
Oh, I ate all your breakfast bread and now you have no
You
bread?
have 2 loaves of your bread in the fridge.
I won't touch it
is
next
so
time.
bad
Just
for
don't
bread.
leave the bread out on the shelf then.
But I have to leave it out because that one, it's just the way you do it. Otherwise, I hide it in the fridge somewhere. That was my bread. I want you to feel bad for a moment.
FCF or anything like that. I don't mind exiting Vim to open new files. I hate that when I cannot stand watching people have 10 different files open in a different Vim when a good TMUX session opens up a new file faster than anything possible. Yeah, it drives me nuts. Use the file system to navigate the file system. Don't use some extra tool that requires a plugin. Yeah, that's one of my biggest annoyances of all. I won't lie. Yeah. Why do you think you used Vim in the first place? Because you wanted fast, exit and Plus, I'm using multiple. I want to have multiple windows open so I can TMUX between the two, and I can get the stuff out of them. And I might be on a completely different server. I know people don't do this. A lot of Twitch people don't do that. Most of the Twitch people don't operate like this. You know who does? Dennis. Dennis does it like me. He understands. Wait, why are we not getting any other? There we go. Wait, what's going on here? What's going on here? Oh. And we're going to go into... Yeah, I use TMUX as my manager, and that's why I have multiple files open in my TMUX rather than using a tool like that. That's why I do it. Topic. Wait. Wait, I thought I copied it. Did I not? Must not have. Yeah, look. And I'm not putting down people who do it that way. If they want to do it that way, that's fine. It drives me nuts watching people do it. I can't watch it. I'm sure people feel just as crazy watching me close and open stuff. They're like, why do you have to close and open stuff anyway? Did you see how long it takes, by the way? Meanwhile, I don't have any dependencies on the stuff that I can't use on any system. I mean, if you're, it's more of a hacker mentality, a hacker, system, and SRE mentality than it is a developer. Developers don't think that way. So that would be my answer to that. Topic. Well, that was bad. Okay. Peter, I'm not mad, right? I was just, all right, so, and I came back at 8:46. That's not too bad. I saved that. And it was nice to keep most of my muscle memory for the same stuff you get down to greed. This kind of stuff is really obvious to people that work on lots of systems. It's not as obvious to people who just produce software for one system, right? And what we're seeing, which is nice actually, is we're seeing an influx of people from the VS Code world and the graphic editing world coming to Vim, but they're coming to it with the mindset of a developer. They're not coming to it with the mindset of an SRE or a system administrator or a hacker. And that's fine. It's totally fine. And in fact, a lot of those people, embrace Emacs because it's designed to be really powerful on a single system. It has these like really convoluted, weird ways to get to remote systems from within it, but So I'm not putting it down. It just drives me crazy watching it because I just, I do, however, need to fix this. I don't know what to do. I mean, we started out putting this in this vid offset thing, and I think I probably want to move that from here. So this vid offset seconds thing is what gives us this. VI mode and bash. I VI everything. IVI links, IVI that, IVI my Spotify app that runs from the command line, IVI everything. Vim, the unspoken rule of all of Linux and Unix is to Vim mode all the things, including, by the way, I have Vimium in my web browser, my graphic web browser. So basically, I can navigate everything while drinking coffee from here, from one hand. So that's my main reason to set that OVI. Now, if Mac's there, Lunmar, he's going to come unglued because he thinks that's changing the default, which is Emacs mode. But Emacs mode doesn't buy you anything because nothing sets Emacs mode by default, except for the shell. And that's because the people who wrote the shell code use Emacs to wrote the shell code. So you'd be surprised what has Vim mode in it. Anything that uses the readline library, any C utility that uses the readline library supports VI mode. And it will notice your set.show VI mode, and it will recognize it. And so if you know what I'm talking about, if you're a developer, Unix developer, that's why I do it, because the readline library has two modes, Emacs and Vim. And if you set .show VI, it propagates throughout. So any other library that uses readline, and there's applications you run into you wouldn't even realize it, that uses VI mode. So that just means your navigation is just built into your hand. You just know automatically how things are going to work. The biggest thing of it is that you can search. The VI mode is just like every single line here. You got a one line window into your entire file. So you can do file searches and replaces. So topic, and you can do that. Now people try to do completion and stuff like that, and I absolutely hate that because that messes with your history. I can go in here, I can actually change certain history entries and they'll stay permanent because it affects my history. It actually changes my history file. So anyway, people don't like it. People do what they want. Do what you want. Vid offset. Okay, so this is getting the vid offset. But what I want to do is I want to be able to add time to it. And the first part is pretty easy. So I'm just going to add it right here. I want to pull all of this stuff out and put it into a YouTube, a YT like umbrella command. But I haven't got that done yet. So let's see. So if we have would adjust the previous time set by X. Okay. So what? So we have. So this is the case where we already have a timestamp. We've already read it in, and we're going to go ahead and adjust that timestamp by some amount. Tstamp val. And here's it. I mean, I kind of want to make it so you can use like minutes and all that. Just use date. I mean, there's no reason to not do that. I think I'm probably going to can this last option because it's too off the wall. And this way I can take all of the extra arguments and provide them to date, and we can do the date thing. Yep, that's the way to do it. So, and yeah. We do need to figure out a way to read it from standard input, though. Vid offset. So this particular one, I don't know. There's a couple. I don't know, I'm trying to figure out the best way to use this. This is the easy one, but this is not how I'm going to be using it. I'm going to be usually sending the line to this command. So I almost need like 2 commands, which is why I need to put it under a YT under a thing. So I'm just going to get the adjustment to work. I'll write this code and then I'll add it in there. So valid timestamp. So this is gonna give us the timestamp. Stamps up here. So this is what's gonna. This is the stamps. What you know gives us the whole thing. And what are just the timestamp? So yeah, it's like. I almost feel like we need to call just like to get the seconds out. So by default, this like prints out a whole stamp, and we actually probably don't want that. We want all of this stuff, but these are all subcommands of like a YouTube's time command, like a YouTube like timestamp. I don't know what it would look like, but it would be. We need one that just gives us the seconds, right? So these really should be all built up. Let me break those out now because we really need them, and then I can decide where they go later. So the first one is. So. Yeah, you know what? No, I need to combine these into the YT command. I just need to just like bite the bullet and do that, and I don't want to because it's going to take me a good hour or two. All right, so here is the YouTube command. It gives you all these wonderful things. It's a multi functional command. Open lab ID, last open ID. But I need to add a few more functions here. So I need to add. So we have last ID, right? So we can have. I need like offset. I don't know if it's offset. I really feel like it's like it's like a subcommand of one of these other commands. But I only have like one layer of subcommand, so I could say offset. So offset is just going to give you how far in you are from when it started, and I'm just going to do that. We'll do one at a time, and then so vid offset. So offset equals that. Let's see, 1, 2. I have all of these things, so actually we could get all of that. So we have like offset seconds, and then we have I don't even know if I want to call it offset. I guess it's elapsed, right? So we call it elapsed. Elapsed elapsed stamp. Yeah, let's do that. This is the hardest part, is like coming up with the names. Elapsed sec. And these will continue these will complete just fine. So elapsed elapsed get this here. So this is elapsed. Now, I think we already have at the top here. What do we have? We want, actually no, I need to look that up. So we want to get live ID. All right, so local video equals live ID. And if there's not a live ID, we're done. Elapsed. What do we need here? We need, so if, well, I mean, I could short circuit here. Lately I've been kind of against short circuiting because I just feel like it's not as efficient. I mean, it's not as readable. So I've been okay with the if statements. I never make mistakes with if statements. I make mistakes with short circuit all the time. I don't need to do a bunch of fancy things in here because I'm going to anyway because it's a part of the Bash scripting guidelines, which I want to be good about following, but I don't actually need to do that. So return, I don't need to really do that. So now I can test this one thing. And so local offset. This vid's recording, we need to grab that from an environment variable, actually. Let's do that. So we're going to call this YouTube recordings, I guess. And actually, no, that's going to be required. So we can put that in here. Actually, if I'm doing script guidelines, I should do a bunch of other things too. So YouTube recordings equals, okay, so I'm going to put dependencies. I'll put them here. Yeah, we can just do this. I've created a new thing called envx, which I'll talk to you guys about in a bit. What do I need to do? Nothing secret in here. YouTube. So you guys ever want to change your environment and then have it work from then on? Yep. So now the difference here is I'm using the Docker env format, which cannot have, it's not a shell script, so don't get confused. And if there's a quote in there, it'll become a part of the value. So it's very specific. And I got this idea from Docker, and I'm going to start using it all the time. So by default, my system will look those things up. But I can do envx, and now I have it. So I can echo recordings, and I have it from now on. And it's automatically included in my bash rc. Every time that loads, there's only one place I have to go save it, so it gets saved permanently in my private repo. And I'm going to go ahead and save that right now. And so we can now depend on it. API key, chan ID. YouTube chan ID is another one that's a dependency. Let's see here. I guess that's fine. API key, I got that. API keys are a different place. They're more securely stored, so that's why that's a different thing. So that should give me all my environment variables that I need. The comp line is, of course, a dependency. I might as well put it on here. Comp line is a part of bash completion, file completion, or bash command completion, tab programmable completion. And what? So we got all those down. I need the open last subcommand, archive, elapsed. So we're about ready to just go ahead and use it. So video equals live ID. That'll give us the last video. If there's no video, it'll chuck it. We'll get the epic. Truth of the matter is I didn't really need that. Well, I guess I kind of did. Yeah, because I need to detect when the current time is minus the one that's here. Okay, and that'll give us the difference, which is what we're going to calculate into the offset. All right, so and this has dependencies on a bunch of other code. Just under 2 hours. Oh, till the interview, yeah. Environment dependencies. Script dependencies. I'm trying to do this right, but it's going to take me a little longer. Newest. Auth. That seems like it's kind of overkill to do it like that. Yeah, I can't wait to go through the style guidelines again. That's going to be helpful. Yeah. Well, the fact matter is this shell script likely is going to be rewritten as Go eventually, but all the more reason to take time to comment it out because you're going to be porting it. You're going to want to remember what it does. So I'm going to, in fact, since we're at it, I'm going to go ahead and Google eyes this. So the epoch. So offset. So we can go ahead and actually just print this. Yep. Offset. Yeah. And cut this guy in half. So YT offset. No. YT. Did I add it to my set yet? I hate how much time it takes for me to add completions all the time. I need to speed this up. Yeah, because I have a bunch of completions in here that aren't getting picked up. I mean, I guess I could put them in common. I need to clean up that whole thing. I really do. I do live auth kn YT. I have GL now. GitHub one doesn't work, so this is Bork. Totally stupid. Yeah. Yep, there it is. There's the GitHub one. And so yeah. I've bash or C. YT and what do we say? GL. Wait, did I do that already? I might have broken something. Boy, where am I? Completion. Oh, I already had a GL. That's gonna break it. Oh, GH. No. Okay, that's good. Completions for ITNGL. Okay, so what? I think that's good. Elapsed. Yep, that's working. That's I mean, we could just use that as elapsed, and we can use elapsed stamp or something. What do we call it? Elapsed mark or stamp. Elapsed hours. That's what I'm going to say, because I want to put it always in terms of hours, no matter what. Because that makes that universal stamp that will work for chapters and everything. So then we just have to do this. We have to do all the other stuff from the bit offset command that I did. Bit offset. So this stuff here. And some of this. Actually, let's just grab all that. Hours equals offset, so local offset equals elapsed, and hours equals, I'm going to do Google version. There's probably a faster way to do this. Like to just like convert them. You know, I need to make a macro for that actually. I think I'm probably going to make a macro called G. Here we go. So, G. Oh wait, did I do that right? It's Q, G. All right. So insert And then we go to the end. Oops. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. How do I go? Wait. I don't know how to go to the end of the word. I know how to go to the beginning of the next word. It's not something I use all the time. Was it E? I think it's E. Yeah. I'm not so bad after all. All right. That's going to be a crazy macro. You know what? Let's start the macro over. So, all right, here we go. It is E. Thank you, reminder. So, QG, G as in Google, is going to be insert one of these. Insert this. Then go. Whoops. Then go here. Then insert one of these. And then go to E. And append one of these. Escape. And we're going to hit Q again. There. I go down here, stick it on here, and then do... I should probably be able to do it from within. That would be even better. So yeah, so then I just do @G to fix... Oh, I forgot the quote. Damn it. Well, let's take an opportunity to do a better one, because I'm going to do this a lot. I'm going to use it a lot. So we're going to do... I want to be able to do it from within anywhere within the word. So if I'm in the middle of the word, I just want to be able to hit the key and have it work. And I want to make it permanent. So what do? We need to go to the beginning of this word, which is not B, and it's not N. It's W. W is the end. B is the beginning. Capital B. Right. Okay. Capital B. All right. So, yeah. Let's do this. So, QG, capital B, insert, double quote, escape, two spaces over, insert a curly bracket, escape, and then escape, and then what? And then an E, an A, curly bracket, and double quote, escape, and we're done. There. Let's try it. Where's another one? Now I want to find one. Ooh, look at all these. I can do it too. So here we go. We can do... It didn't work. Why didn't it work? Oh, there we go. So then I can do GG. Can you believe I kept myself from learning macros all this time? I cannot believe I kept myself from learning macros because it's a Vimism. I don't need macros when I'm like on another system hacking it, right? But I need macros when I'm doing development. This one won't work, actually. Unless I do this. Yeah, if I do that, it'll work. You see that? Boom, yeah. Booyah! Alright, so assuming I didn't break anything. Elapsed hour. So this is the elapsed... Okay, we got extra stuff here. Wow, I gotta fix all these too. Because I just have to. Ooh. These are kind of good, right? I wrote this like way before I knew about the style guidelines from Google. I'm going to give it to them. Google's shell style guidelines are really well founded, I think. I just do. I think they're really well founded. Comp line can stay, I think. I don't know. We're going to find out. That one's a thing. Let's see you do that with your Emacs. I had to. All right, so I'm almost totally satisfied. Now they got this newfangled macro. Oh, here we go. I have to get rid of those though. There we go. Main command, open Sesame. Open Sesame. Yep. All right. Now it's all good. All totally good. You don't do dollar when according to the standard. So yeah. Elapsed hour. We got the elapsed. That's the offset. I'm going to change this to elapsed. And I'm going to find all the other offsets and do the same thing. Do. All right. And I mean, that gives us our stamp. So we can throw out all of this. We don't really need it. Hours, minutes, seconds. Get rid of this. Don't need that. And that'll give us our elapsed hours. Let's try that. Let's test it. So YT. Uh-oh. Syntax error in my completion. And 86. What? What? Huh, something's like overrunning someplace. Something's overrunning. I don't know where. It's gotta be one of the ones we just added. Wait, what am I in? I'm in the wrong thing. Oh, the lapse. Oh, this is what it is right there. That's it. There we go. Wait, that's not right. Oh, yes, it is. Elapsed HR. Nice. I have not been streaming for 22 hours, though. So there's that slight problem. It's a slight problem. What is going on? Last ID. All right, so I think that's the part of the problem. Let me go check. So elapsed is being called against the live ID. And minus newest vids. Newest. Oh, I bet it's because you can't find that video. Newest YouTube recordings. MKV. And what's the date on that? That's today. The 19th at 5 a.m. All right. Go over here. Let me check in with the chat real quick. Check in with the chat. A few people on the Twitch. Bitcoin miner bot sounds ominous. How's it going, comma space? Yep. Over that Vim question. Bye, comma. Don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out. So, yeah, I don't give a shit. Can you tell? All right. So, now do you guys know why people, I have a filter, people can get into IRC chat? Sorry. I don't care. I don't. I mean, I want to help people, but I don't want to, you know. Oh, I know. I'm even trying to be mean. Do I care what you think? Yeah, I don't really care, actually. You want to see how much I don't care? That's how much I don't care. Alright, so... you're welcome to watch me on YouTube, though, or some other place besides Twitch. Okay, so let's see here. We can go ahead and do this. And... let's see, elapsed HR. It's pulling up the wrong file. I have a feeling. So let's go ahead and do this. Let's. I want to see what video it is, and return from that. So what we're gonna do. Let's see here. We can do. Echo video, and I don't want to. Let's see. Let's do recordings. I mean, that one's doing it right. So elapse does okay. So that is the right file. You know what I mean? I mean that is the right file. Because it's right here, right? There it is. So yeah. And we're going to go ahead and do that then. So let's see here. We can do... if it's not this link, let me just think about this. So the calculation's got to be off somehow then. A calculation is off somehow, and I'm trying to figure out why it would be off. Something that I copied over is not accurate. Wait, so let's trade this to see if I return epic date minus the newest vids. So okay, first of all, let's change you to elapsed. No. We'll change it to sex. Change it back to sex. And this is definitely the right thing right here. I mean, I do that. It might help blow up. I don't think so, though. Okay, so hours, minutes, seconds. So the math is all right here. I don't understand why it's not coming through. So let's just, I'm going to go through and see the other vid offset. Because we already know, because we did this already once. And this completely works. So, or does it? Let's try that. So vid offset. See, that does it right. 423, that's interesting. Wait, where did it go? Well, bit offset. All right, so that one is working. So why is this other not working? YT elapsed HR. It's giving us 224703. Something obviously is wrong there. And I'm trying to think about where it's getting the value from. I wonder if it's getting the wrong file. Well, it's got to be getting the wrong. That's what it is. It's getting the wrong file. Yeah. I mean, that's the only possible solution. The newest vids. Either that or vids is not being defined. I think that's probably what it is. What is vids? Is vids? Oh, I bet that's it. Yep. That's it. There's no vids at all. Well, no wonder. No wonder. So vids is up here. And vids has been changed. So vids is now, we can drop this actually. Let's try this. And well, actually, let's do this. Local vids equals, what's it, YouTube recordings. That was what was wrong. Okay. I feel better. Oopsie. All right. So, and yeah. So, video recordings. I mean, assuming that this still works, which I think it will, then we're good to go. All right, so that was all I was missing, and then we're gonna update that timestamp a bit. So here it has elapsed, and elapsed is pulled off of vids right here. So local video equals live ID. Local recordings equals local recordings. Change vids. How far off am I? Well, I mean, we can keep that. That's not too bad. I guess I can do this. All right, so that should take care of that problem. Elapsed HR. There we go. Nice. And we'll put a backslash in there. Nice. Okay, so that was pretty fast, actually. One thing at a time. Offset. This entire thing has been ported, so time to go to the other stuff. So parsecs grabs the sex off of the. We don't need that right now. We can get that later. Parse time, we can get that later too. Usage we don't need. So let's do our adjustments first. So let's say somebody wants to adjust by a certain amount. We can pass that in with an argument. And I mean, you know what? Bash is so great. It's great for rapid prototyping. I mean, if I had to write all this and go, it would take me 3 times the time. And even though, or Python even, it's because it's just so quick to write. All right, so live ID. Actually, we don't need to do live ID. Nope, that one doesn't need to be done. So elapsed. So if elapsed is if there's an argument, then the first argument is what? The first argument is, no, actually we can take all of the arguments in and pass them to date. And we can use the same date offsets. We can just totally leverage everything from the system here. Yeah, what was that? That was my phone. My phone is finally charging it. All right, so local offset. So this is adjustment. Local adjust equals everything from the command line. And actually, no, because we're gonna have to shell out the call date no matter what. So, or are we? Let me think about that. No, because if I use the date command, then I can leverage all the natural language that the date command provides automatically and put that in my shell script. If I can't, then I have to come up with my own conversion for minutes and stuff like that. So I'd rather just use the standard date conversion that exists in the date command. So that means that I am going to slam the whole thing together and into an adjustment string. And I'm going to go ahead and test that right now. Yeah, in fact, this one up here can just be hashed as well. So, echo adjust. So I can do this. I can do elapsed hour plus 1 min plus 1 minute. All right. Yep. Well, let's do elapsed. Oopsie, forgot the thing on there. $55 plus 1. Wait, what do you mean it can't have a plus 1? Wait, what am I doing? It's really stupid. Plus 1 min, not a validated error. I think I have to do my... Oh. There we go. Getting a little bit sloppy. All right, so the adjustment, and what we do is we grab the epoch, we convert it into seconds, and then we do the adjustment. So, which we can already do because we already have the seconds, but we can't do that because we need to convert the seconds back to a date. Unfortunately, that's going to mean yeah. Actually, we can replace this whole thing with a date command. Yep. So we can replace this right here with the date. Dash D at well, we need the seconds, and then we can say the adjustment. So yeah, in fact, I think I can put all of that. That's an argument, so I think I could. I don't know. We'll see what the expansion does. I think expansion's not going to be happy with me, but we're going to try it anyway. I think it has to be multiple arguments. I'm most positive of that, actually. Which would mean that we need to provide these as is. So I need the white space on there. Let me change this one back then. That's the thing you should always pass. You should never pass the star. It's almost always a bad idea. One does white space, the other one maintains separation of arguments instead of putting them all into a single string. So by doing that, the truth is that I really just need to put the God, I didn't realize I could even do this. Yeah, I can do this. I think that'll work. And frankly, if they're, well, what kind of output format do we want? We want the output format to be +%s. I think that's it. I do. I think that's it. Okay, YT elapsed and YT elapsed plus 1 minute. Damn. Extra operand minute. I think I have to do this. Nope, I need to expand it. How do I do that? No, I need to expand it. I need to expand it. How do I do that? Let me just try adjust first. Extra operand. Okay. I think that I have to have this actually. Yep. Damn it. Oh, I don't know. We're getting close. So, the date format. And let's try this. Let's try invalidate. Oh. No, because this is the elapsed time, so we don't want that. We want to figure out what the elapsed time plus the current time was. Yeah. Yep. So we have to go back to the epoch plus the elapsed time plus the adjustment. Yep. So local adjusted equals adjusted equals the original, which is the epoch is now. So epoch no. The epoch, the offset. Could it just be the current epoch? No, because it has to be. Maybe the current date minus whatever. Actually, it can't be that easy. It is that easy. Holy Oh my god, this is I was way overcomplicating this. Yep, I was way overcomplicating it. Alright, so I just have to adjust this. That's it. And, you know, the date equals now minus whatever the adjustment is. So yep. I think that's it. I do. Yep. Oh boy. So if there is no adjustment, we're screwed. So let's try that. So if there is... Actually, we don't need that. We can do this. We can say epoch. If we have, I mean, we could do an adjustment. Fine. I mean, there's so many ways to do this. We'll leave adjustment on there, and then we'll say if dash n adjust then fine. Then what? If there's an adjustment, then let's make epic this thing. Epoch. So epoch. Actually, by default, well, we'll just leave it. So epic equals date adjustment phi. No, else. Else we'll make epic just without just like plain old thing. And that should do it. YT elapsed, and then elapsed plus 1. We're good. Let's try minus 1. Minus 1. Yep. Totally golden. All right, so that's good. So we've got all of our adjustments done. So now all we need to do is print a new stamp. And then we need to be able to parse the timestamp from an existing timestamp. So that's not too hard. Okay, so what else? Oh, we got HR hour. Wait, let's do elapsed hour and just make sure it works fine. 419, 420, plus 5 min, 526. I love that we can use the built-in date format for that. Scripting for the win. That would take me so long to do and go. Because any language, actually. Because I'd have to find out what library does it and download it and everything. The more I use Bash, the more I have decided just use Bash for everything. The more simplified everything's getting. My life is just getting so much more simplified. I'm going to take a breathing break before I come back to this. And we'll go through the next thing. Okay. Click the show. Captain, what was he saying? Was he all mad? Hey, start doing this, right? Bitcoin claim robot. Command space. And Bash makes me always sad. Thus I can run all my workshop supply. Yeah, I'd be really curious to hear when that is. Because Python can't do so many things. It definitely can't be coded as quickly and as universally. I used to be that guy. I was coding everything in Perl and Python, and since I've discovered the full power of Bash, I will never go back. No, I mean, if there's something that's already in that language, I'll do it. You know, I'm not bagging on those languages. I love them. I've coded in them for years. You know, I can't believe how powerful this is. I mean, being able to have the full look. I can add a 5. I can add a 5 like 1 year if I want. You know, I have all of this at my fingertips. All of that stuff that came with date already. And I didn't have to, you know, make a library or download anything or import a dependency. It was already on the system. So that's why I'm into that. Uh-oh, my IRC got turned off. I'm so sorry, guys. Sometimes my IRC gets locked on accident, and that appears to be what's happened here. So I'm going to take a break. A quick break. I'll be back in, let's say, 10 o'clock. So topic, I'm going to put away until 10 and see how that goes. Types up some band. We'll come back. We'll pick it up some more. All right, so there we go. Hopefully everybody got a hold of that. Kill Tmux, and then I'll just twitch Tmux. This is another thing I need to rewrite. Ever since I've started using a remote system, I don't see any necessarily. I don't see everything. Anyone else's scripts? Yeah, if you don't have to work on anyone else's scripts, it's really great. For that kind of thing. Yeah. I try to make my scripts not depend on other people as well, but yeah. So I'm gonna be back here in a bit. Okay. We have... I'm all shiny today. What's up with the shiny? Need to powder my nose or something. Alright. So... what to do next? Lots of stuff to do. I think I'm going to change up the music a little bit. And listen to something a little bit more fun but not calming. And I'm just going to keep working on this here topic. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. We had anybody else in the Discord recently? Like chatting it up while I was on stream? I know that's going to get me in trouble one of these days. I'm going to get somebody joining me on the live Discord and they're going to be like, hi! Uh-oh, I got a live message. What happened? Someone's mentioning me. Polite conversation. I wonder if it's actually polite. We're going to go find out right now. I haven't read anything in here forever, man. Look at that. Look how far behind I am. I don't read my Discord. I mean, if I'm sorry, I don't have time. What desktop environment do I use for Mint? Jake asks. I don't. I use Papa OS now. So that's the answer to that. I use Papa OS these days because it just works. It just works. There. Answer that message. Anybody else have questions or comments? Nothing new there. At least I think there's nothing new there. Is it still working? Probably should reinforce this. If I'm on break. It still says officially I'm on break, so I can answer questions and stuff. Wait until 10 a.m. ish. No new live chat so far, so far so good. 16 new viewers though. I appreciate you on YouTube. Those of you that are watching me on YouTube, I really appreciate that. Can I test something on you? Can somebody in YouTube can you let me know if this little insert ad thing works? I don't particularly care to make money on ads, but I am curious to see if it works. So I'm gonna send you guys an ad, and I want you to report back. Tell me how long it lasts. That's the most important thing. I want to know how long it lasts. I've never done it. Well, I tried to mess around with it a couple times. So let's see. What time is it? Is that okay? Hey, Fecal. Good to see you, buddy. So yeah, let's see. What time is it? I need to get a timestamp going here. So, I don't know. Let me find a time. So it's 10:05. Let's try this. All right. So ready. Here comes the ad. Boom. All right. Ad inserted at 10:05. And we're gonna go to. We're gonna go here to the Twitch. Bash makes me always sad. Elmer, we already read that one. So wait till 10. That is all good as well. Everything looks good. Looks good. And then the Twitter. So, and there's like the active one. This is the one I really wanted to check. So, I'll wait until 10 a.m. Yeah, so you can click on the links. All right, so adjusting timestamps from Bash with Vim, and we've done that a couple times. I mean, I don't know. Let's just try this some more. Nada, I am running uBlack Origin. Yeah. Well, good for you. A lot of people are. You know, I'm obviously running it too. I just think ads are kind of a dead way of making money anyway. No offense to the people who believe in them. I don't think it's... So if you're going to support me, it's going to be on Patreon. It's going to be, you know, spreading the word. I'm going to be like selling my shirts, which by the way, I found while I was going through the closet. I found I've got like a couple thousand shirts from the old days from when I was working at SkillStack, and I'll be selling those eventually. You know, just for fun. If anybody wants one, I'll be putting some other merch out there too, just to sort of fund the channel and pay the bills. I still have to do the full-time thing. We have a notification from the Twitter. Hey, Stefan Rose likes my adjusting YouTube timestamps. Not reading anything else on Twitch right now. I mean, on Twitter right now. That is like not the place to be if you want to stay productive. So I'm going to kill this out. All right, thank you for the little feedback there. Time for me to change back on the 1,000. Oh yeah, I have about 1,000 of them. You understand? I had a full, you know, school with, you know, hundreds of people and parents and everybody who all wanted T-shirts and stuff, and they're all still here. They're all still left over for SkillStack. The thing is that they're specific for SkillStack, so they're a little bit retro. They're, you know, you've seen me wear my SkillStack shirt. It's why I wear nothing but SkillStack stuff, because that's all I mean, I've got so much of it, right? I will send you guys as many as you want. I have to figure out what the cost is on it. I don't know though. I should probably ask my wife. She figured it all out. She figured it out and was like, stick it in a tube and just mail it to you, and such. I don't have any. I only have like 4 sweatshirts, hoodies. But what I want to do is I want to sell out of these shirts, and then I'm going to start making new shirts that have to do with RWX and Pagan. Quint, we're going to get a Pagan shirt. And another reason I don't want to do the shirts right away too. We're still on break here, so I can talk about this. Another reason I don't want to do the shirts is I don't have anything cool at SkillStack.io anymore. Right now, it's just my basic thing. I mean, this site's been so many things over the years. You can go actually look at the archive, and right now it's just my main mentoring site. And while I'm going to maintain my mentoring, you know, I mentor 25 people at a time. And if you want to be added to the waiting list, I think we got 7 or 8 people on it right now. But you know, let me know. And I mean, that's how I pay my bills today. But this year I'm actively looking for full-time employment in addition to this, and in addition to the streaming. So as you can tell, something's got to give. but I want to put a game. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. I want to gamify skillstack.io. I want to gamify it again and have it be, you know, I'm like searching through and stacking my skills, kind of hackery Linux skills, but basically a really, really easy beginner Pico CTF that teaches basic programming and stuff like that through challenge-based gamified learning. That's what it's always been. That's why I have my, you know, the I showed you the SVG of the van and everything. So I mean, I'm holding on to the shirts here because I think the shirts will be more fun once that's a thing, because, you know, spoiler alert, there's a huge hint. There's a huge clue on the shirt. Yeah, the shirt has a clue. It's one of the starting keys to this unlock this interactive adventure. It's kind of like an escape room meets a story game that's based on spies and learning how to code and everything. And that's been our theme and our sort of our mantra for the last 5 years. So yeah, and then we'll do other swag as well, but I don't know. I really want to make that. I think it would be fun to make it, actually. I think it would be fun to make it on stream, and then as a community we could bring it together and make it. And obviously the people that are building it in the community would be kind of doxing, you know, all of the stuff to do to pass it. But I like doing that sort of treasure hunt thing. I used to make geocaches all the time. You guys don't know what those are. And personal data when you launch it. Oh wow. When you launched it. Well, that's also the problem is like with selling when we sell T-shirts and stuff, I have to have someplace to send it. So I have to have your actual home address. And I don't know a lot of people are going to be okay with that. I don't know another way to do that. You know, I thought about selling it through Amazon or eBay, but in both of those, but you can sell it. I mean, you can send it to a PO box or something if you want, or most places. It's a true story. I found this out. Most places you can send it to the post office and pick it up there, if you want to do that instead. So that's another reason I've been kind of hesitant to. I don't want people to get the wrong impression. I'm not creating an IRC and starting to sell swag so I can dox your addresses and everything like that. And I would never encourage anybody to do that. So that's one of the reasons I'm concerned about that. All right. So next step is let's go ahead and write that in the topic. So what we're going to be doing now is I need to take this off. It's too hot because I'm drinking my coffee again now. Coffee makes me hot. Anybody else have that? Drink the coffee, it heats you all up, and then you're like too hot. That's what's happening. So what are we doing here? We have this lapse timestamp now. So and we can create an adjusted one. So we need a fuller version of it. I don't drink coffee. Some people don't. So the next step is to just print out a timestamp period that's been adjusted, and that's and then after that, the next thing is going to be never had a cup of coffee in your life? Wow. I'm impressed. Why, are you Mormon or something? So I don't know what to put in the topic. So these timestamp. It's kind of the same thing as before, to tell you the truth. Did it say the other ones? Adjusting YouTube timestamps with bash from Vim. So we're kind of going back to this, you know. Let's say I'm going to say okay, so creating a full YouTube description timestamp with bash. And it takes the file bidder. Yeah. Create a full YouTube description timestamp with bash. Okay, so wait. Make, let's see. YouTube description timestamp and URL with bash. How's that? How is that? Save the money. And I assume that all worked, so I don't even gonna look yet. All right, so one last little thing. I need to tweak the topic so that this actually prints 2 lines instead of just 1. No, I want to put a line after this. Wait, we want to put a blank line ahead of it too. There we go. Yeah, let's do that. All right. So yeah, we're gonna go back into dot files scripts land. So this is in my dot files. I'm still showing it as GitLab. I need to move everything over to. And we're gonna be doing all that, but not right now. So let's do. YouTube again. Wait, am I in? No. All right. So YouTube, the YouTube. Pardon me. So what are we doing here? We got elapsed, and we have elapsed hour, and we can adjust those things with the date stuff. Or can we? Yes, we can. Okay. And then what? So we want a long form of this. So that would be, I would say that would be an elapsed stamp. We could do elapsed long and elapsed time. No, elapsed, what do we want to call that? No, that's just a timestamp. We don't need that at all. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay, so elapsed hour, we need elapsed bookmark, elapsed mark. How about that? Elapsed timestamp, elapsed mark, elapsed thing. Elapsed, how about an elapsed line? Yeah, it's an elapsed line. Yeah, that's what it is. It's an elapsed line. And, you know, if I ever get around to doing it, the right thing to do here would be to make these subcommands of other subcommands, if you know what I'm saying. That should be the way to do that. Alrighty, so elapsed line. So the first thing we need to do I just realized we need to break this out as a converter. So, because elapsed hour doesn't convert it, you know what I mean? So, we need a converter. So, we need, what are we going to say? Seconds to, what? Seconds to hours? Yeah, that's what it is. Sec to HR. And that's not too hard. Elapsed equals seconds. So this whole thing becomes part of that. And then we put this here. And then we just do sec to hour. Elapsed. Oh boy. I don't know. We can just do sec to hour elapsed. How about that? No. God damn it. Alright, sec to hour elapsed. Boom. Now, let's test that, shall we? And then elapsed line is, we get elapsed. We need that no matter what. And then we do elapsed to hour. So we do local, I'm gonna say, I don't know if it's called hour. I mean, we'll just do HR for whatever reason. And that equals sec to hour elapsed and then what? And then we have 7 lines of C code. Nice. Oh gosh. All right, so we have elapsed. Let's do sec tower. We can put that in here. I mean, I can change the names of these later. I don't need it to be married to them right now. And then what? Then what? So then we just need to print that, and then we need to print the timestamp, and the minute, the seconds, and we're done. Seriously, we're done. Did offset, this has already been written, all of it. So where are you? Epic touch I seconds. I mean, I can make commands for all these things so people don't have to like look them up. You know what I mean? So the YouTube stamp is pretty easy. That's not really necessary. So, you know, I don't even think I need to do a printf for this. I can just do echo. I could just echo it. Really can. I can just echo it because watch, I'm going to put HR, and this is, you know, is what it is. It's just a number, so elapsed is a thing. HR is a thing. And then what? Then we just have the timestamp. Not even that hard. I mean, yeah. I almost think we should make that a function. We should probably say date. Should we say, no, it's not date. It's kind of a stamp. It's a stamp, yeah. No, let's call it ISO. Let's call it as ISO. ISO. So ISO is this. And that's it. Now we put ISO here. ISO. I make sure to put lots of spaces after that so that Markdown will work with it. Linked lists are so confusing. Depends on what kind of linked list you're doing. Some of them are more confusing than others. It's like something on my head. Like they cleaned out my closet to do stuff to show people. I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anymore. That was like really easy. Yep. That was just way too easy. Start learning about them. Yes, it is. That's probably true. YT. Whoops. Elapsed line. Uh-oh. Not quite there. Lead code. Double link lists in Golang without using container lists. Whoa. Interesting. You have to let us know how that goes. I can't wait. I can't wait to do mastering algorithms in C. I've been wanting to go through that one for a while now. I really do. I do. And I'm looking forward to it. I don't need those. There we go. Sort of. Invalid @ because there's no epic. That's why. reference implementations. Yeah. You were talking about that before, but they still make you do them, right? Lest anybody walk away from those computer science classes and think that they're going to need to make those things. It's good that they understand them, but you never ever should make your own. You shouldn't be rolling your own. I think it's still valuable to learn it though, because it helps you think about how things are associated. So I've had this happen. Like I've applied techniques I've learned from like encapsulation or something like that to in a business sense, or like the whole knowledge net thing. Applying software design principles that came from something like linked lists or inheritance or node graphs and stuff like that. If I see an engineer, his linked list primitives from scratch. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it just depends on how you do a linked list. It's like, that's the other thing too, is like everybody's got their opinion on what a good linked list looks like. We have a problem, Houston. That's January 1st, 1970, and that would not be the appropriate time for what we are doing here. So I happen to think ISO is not working. Let's do this. Let's do sex. We love sex. You knew it was coming. More sex. Yeah. Yeah. The question is whether you even should bother making them, right? You know what I think we got going on here is I don't need the elapsed time. I need the elapsed time. No, I just need the current timestamp. What the frick? This is, I should be making it so I can pass my sec to hour. Yeah. It's not sec to hour, it's like elapsed to hour. Live ID recordings. Elapsed equals live ID. Yeah, I just need the current timestamp, which is not going to be the exact same timestamp. So that's what's concerning me. I need the same seconds that were created up here. And I should probably be able to pass that to elapsed. So, yeah. So elapsed gives you total number of seconds from the very exact moment. But it doesn't tell you what that exact moment is. I almost feel like it needs to print out the time. Yeah, I do. I think it needs to print out the time. I mean, I can come pretty close, but I don't want to come pretty close. I want it to be exact. So if I put, see, when I call elapsed, it gives me a number based on that specific date and time, and which is well and good. But see, here it goes. It gives you epic right here, right? And it gives you the date adjustment, which is always good. It gives you epic, but it never tells you the epic that it chose later on. So if you want to reuse the exact epic seconds, you don't get that. You get the offset So I actually think I need to change this to give you the seconds, and then the second part is going to be the timestamp which was used, and I can chuck it away, throw it away. So we need to print out the epoch as well. The problem with that is anything that calls elapsed is going to have a problem. So I'm going to put that's how many seconds it was at epoch, and that's going to be good. So elapsed, and then the elapsed can be I can clean up elapsed here. Sec to hour elapsed, and then I can chop off up to the first space, which is yeah, we want this space like that, and that'll chop it off. And then what? And then if I call elapsed here, well, we can't do sec to hour on this one because so we're passing the sec to hour. Sec equals $1. Uh-oh. Let's see. Sec, so sec goes here. Sec goes here. Sec goes here. Alright, so sec equals 1. That's all good. It needs to be tested. Sex equals elapsed. Elapsed line. So elapsed is going to give us two things, actually. So we want the I guess we could call this elapsed. I wish I could. I mean, we could just say P. And then what? And then we say. Actually, I could make it an array. Why don't I do that? Let's try that. So let's make it an array. So dash a. Well, to make an array, I don't even need to do that. I can just say. No, that's too complicated. An array is. I mean, I guess we can do an array. Let's do an array. I mean, you can do an array, but yeah, let's do that. So args equals. Well, we already have args, right? No, we need to return args. Okay, so we're going to do this. We're going to say equals that. All right, and then the first arg. So local sex. We'll say sect instead of sex. But it is sex. Anyway, sex equals args 0. And I mean, I could just shift it, but whatever. And what? Then the other one is timestamp, right? Epoch. So that equals the first item. And down here instead of sex, we'll put epoch. without the @ sign. Actually, no, we can keep the @ sign. There we go. Because I kept the @ sign in there. Yep. All right, so. All right. And sec to hour, sex. I think we might have something here. All right, so sec to hour we have already. We need to do elapsed, and elapsed is going to now return a seconds in epoch, and elapsed hour is going to return sec to hour. YouTube elapsed hour. 5 hours. Wow. Elapsed is like, and that was the @ timestamp. And might as well try it. What? I think we're working, people. I think it's finished. Look at that. Beautiful. Now I just need to make it so that it grabs a new one. So yep. Where are we getting close? And did I put sec to hour in the command line? Yes, I did. Line sec to hour. Ah, that was great. That was like very error free. That was a good session right there. All right, so next. Now the trick is to read in from standard input an existing line and then alter the line. So we're going to call it adjust line. Adjust line. And these are all functions that can be renamed later if there's better names, but adjust line. Now what the adjust line does is it takes in a line, which will just make everything. We'll assume it comes in properly. And you know what? No, let's read line from standard input. Yeah, because that's how it's going to be used. Let's be real here. Is it snake case? Yeah, it is. You can if you want, or you can use dash. You can use snake case. Or, I mean, these environment variables are snake case. And that's bash. I mean, I like kebab case personally. Maybe I should change mine to kebab case. Are you talking about putting stuff in between here, like elapsed hour? Well, the reason I don't want to do this is I don't want many people type that. All of these commands become stuff, right? So tabs. Oopsie, broke it. Line 95. Let me fix my line here first. So 95. So adjust line. Edit echo would adjust line. Yeah, I mean, in this particular case, because I am reusing these command names, I don't have underscores in them because they're sub commands. Because I see I have completion working, tab completion is working. It's my tab. That's why I'm doing it that way, in case you're wondering. Okay, so we're going to read a line from stud in. Really easy to do that. Make sure you do this, by the way. IFS equals nothing. And then read line. I should probably use read dash F line. Is it dash F or dash D? Rep dash R read dash F. Oops. Read dash. Oh, it's dash R. Sorry. I can't ever remember which one it is. This is one of the annoying things of Shell. Break a leg. Bye, Golden. Yeah. Good. Do good, man. So I have as equals read dash r line. And then what do we do? Well, we got a line. So let's just echo it. And see what's up. You just arrived in the live. GH Jordan, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Is there anybody else out there in the YouTube land? Semyati, Nada, I'm running uBlock. Yes, nothing for you. We tell you that. Anybody else? Oh wow, we've got some new people here. Program Play and Chill is here. What a great name. Do you actually stream Program Play and Chill? Wow, account created September 6th, 2020. Yep. That's a great name. Who followed me? Thank you for the follow, Program Play and Chill. Did I miss any Discord notifications? Does someone have a dual boot with System D? No. I don't use that. I don't use that. Yep. So, I wish it showed how many people were actually listening in a Discord. Does it show that? I guess they have to be in the live chat to see it, right? Or do they? Oh, so just Monbon is in there. Okay, that makes sense. All right, back to where we were. Take a look at the nice, pretty snowflakes for a second. They're so fake, but it's still kind of nice. I can tell it's getting time to take a nap. I'm almost done though. This is a pretty interesting little change. So let's try adjust line. Shall we see if that works? So YT adjust line. And it's going to wait around for stud in. We already have one of these, I think, in temp foo, right? Yep, there it is. So we can get rid of this line. So let's do this. Let's say head -1 temp foo, pipe that into YouTube adjust line. There. I feel betrayed. It makes me think that like what the fox say is gonna come popping out in the back of the woods somewhere. What the fox say? I love that video. The Jimmy Fallon version of that video. Oh my goodness, I love that video. It's one of my favorite videos of all time. So we need to parse this baby, and we already know how to do that. Because why? Because we wrote it. Vid offsex. There we go. Parse sex and parse time, remember? Do you remember? I think you do. Do you know the way to San Jose? Boop, 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 boop. RWX for all your really old boomer references. I'm not a boomer, but I definitely remember stuff from the boomer era. Because I'm 2 years shy of boomerism. 1960s, man. The 60s were awesome. They were. I think the 60s were better than the 50s, to tell you the truth. I really do. 32. And the 70s, of course, was a mess. The 70s were a mess. The 60s was like, hey, what could life be like? 32. We're going to do 32. So yank. There's problems, of course. Big problems. But yeah. We're gonna keep parsecs here. I mean, parsecs, we can make it private. Private parsecs, private parse time. You know what? I don't even really need that. I can just put this in there because I'm not going to use it anywhere else. How's it going, Rice? Rice, baby. Oh no, I said that. I could not help myself. I'm getting punchy. That's what happens when I get tired. I say really stupid things. Like really lame things. I do. I'm just going to own it. And I get really slow. Okay, so what should we call parsecs? Parsecs is actually not parsecs. It's what? It is the time. That's what it is. All right, so let's do that. Let's do this. Let's do line. So this is the sex. The sex equals that. And then the sex equals this. Sex equals line. All right. And then what? Then we have the time. Then we have the time. So, wait, we have that. Actually, I don't think we need the time anymore. Nope, we don't, because we have... No, we don't, because we're going to be generating the time, so we don't need it anymore. Nope, that was nice to know. So, adjust line. Well, that'll get us our current seconds of offset. Wait, that's our offset, but it doesn't tell us... No, we do need the time. Okay, I forgot I said that. We do need the time, because the time is the other part of it. It's like, you know. And that's it right there. So time equals... These are all local. And time equals the line with a parameter expansion that chops everything up to the first space. Yep, that's it. All right, so let's see if we got that right. And we actually have our own elapsed time if we do this. So we can echo sex and at. Well, we're going to convert that into a date timestamp. But for now, let's just print it out so I can see it. I like rice. A horrible year in college. Oh, you're learning Flash 8 in college? You have to tell me what college you're going to. Wait a second. Do they know that Flash as of 2021 is officially dead? I mean, it's been dead for more than a year. We have to know what college that is. What is that? Arizona Public University? I can't even deal with that right now. I have to write that down because I have to write a scathing review. I'm not going to cite you as a name, but any college that's Asia Pacific University. Asia Pacific. Seriously, any university that's teaching you Flash right now is bad for the world. Flash is not better than Golang. Flash might have been fun to code in, but it's dead technology. Like, dead. And insecure and a bunch of other stuff. I can't even believe that. Are you telling me, like, actual Adobe Flash? Adobe Flash. They taught you Adobe Flash in 2020 to upgrade their teaching material in the last 10 years or so. This means that they have not changed their college curriculum in 10 years. Do I need to make a further point about how fucked up education is? I cannot even believe that. I am like... You know what? You're the second person. So Lakshmir was learning Java. That was fine. That was fine. Java is still pretty common, and you can still get a job in Java. You can't get a job in Flash right now. You can't unless you're working for a company that. Did you see the company that just got all upset because they pulled Flash from? So they had the whole college, they installed Flash on all the. Guys, I don't have words for this. How can we fight against this? Does anybody know why I don't want anything to do with academia? I'm sorry, you don't have time to upgrade your curriculum this year. Or next year. Or any year for the last 10 freaking years. We can't update curriculum. We don't have the resources for that. Stop boiling the water. Stop trying to learn new technology. We're perfectly good where we are. People are still coming to our university. Our university still has reputability. Yeah. Officially stop. Yeah, in their future browsers. Adobe killed Flash years ago. And then it was officially dropped from even Mozilla. Antonym of not. I don't have words. I can't think of anything else right now. I just don't have words. I gotta mark this. I have to mark this. Topic. Colleges. Like APU still teaching Flash. Adobe Flash. I can't even deal with that. So this is where I want to change my timestamp a little bit. I'm going to come in and change that timestamp a little bit later. Okay, so guys, I've got to, I changed the topic for a bit, but I just have to say this. So the chat is just exploding with activity because we have a new friend here, who told us, he spent a year on Flash 8 while at a university. And as you know, Mozilla finally dropped even future support for Flash at the beginning of 2021, but Adobe has pulled support for Flash for more than 5 years. And did I put Adobe Flash? Oh God. Oh God. It's fine. You know what? I can do another topic. Let me do another topic. I just cannot tell you how frustrating that is. That's a thing, and I'm just gonna Adobe Flash. All right, so I'll fix this one. And I just, I don't know what to say. I'm just flabbergasted. So we've just been trying to talk about it, and just for a second try to help each other out and help each other get through the pain of just how totally broken education is right now. I mean, do I have to tell anybody out there what's wrong with a college university teaching Flash in 2021 or even 2020? I just don't have words. And so let's go through it really quick in case you are a university person, you're trying to get out of it. So I have a couple questions. How is that allowed? It's insecure. It's like really insecure. No, Rice, it's not bad news. It is not bad news. It's good news because now we know about it. When I say these things, kind of like when I raise the alarmist bells and I say education is broken, college level education and technology is broken, people think I am calling, fire running here and they're doing that thing. And then somebody comes along and they confirm what I know to be true because I've seen it myself. And then they share things with me. And so if you know of this happening, please, we actually have a chat room for this in the Discord, because it's just so important that we put this out there. People are paying thousands of dollars and going into serious debt for college education that teaches them Flash 8 or just Java, or doesn't even have them write an application at all. They learn how to make a linked list. When, if you watch back earlier on the stream, they make a linked list, and people are annoyed by linked lists, when you should never ever make your own linked lists. You should learn how to use the libraries that exist that are much safer. Now, having an academic knowledge of how linked lists work is useful and interesting, but you should never go out and make them. So basically, we're spending thousands of dollars a person to go through college and to come out with no skills whatsoever that are going to get you a real serious job. I mean, you could say the thinking skills or something like that, but in some cases, dude, can you imagine putting Flash, your senior project? Let's say for example that you put Flash 8, a project work on Flash 8 on your resume while you go to do job applications, and you didn't know better. Say Rice hadn't stumbled in here, right? What if he hadn't stumbled in here or he bumped into other people who would have told him, dude, okay, now you need to know something here. Don't ever tell another human soul that you know how to code in Flash, because if you mention that anywhere near, and we have another person who's going through a job interview right now, RTBX Rob, even their browser refused to install Flash, right? And so I'm just gonna say, yeah. And people, can you imagine you play this? Rice paid for it. People are still taking your money to teach you that shit. I mean, how evil can you be in terms of education? There's lots of levels of evil, right? There's like the political evil that we're seeing right now. There's like the capitalist evil. There's like all kinds of evil. But one of the very solid evils that exist right now are the educational institutions that have no problem taking your money, putting you into debt, and then sending you off with skills that'll get you fired from most jobs. I've got to wrap up this rant here, but because I want to move back to doing things that are positive. But I'm really glad that somebody came in and shared that. There's still lots of good jobs in Fortran, but there are still not good jobs in Flash. Not even if the interviewer is Adobe. You're an IT major and the business majors have to learn Flash. Okay, so the university, which we shall name specifically, is Asia Pacific University. Stay the hell away. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to start making a blacklist of colleges that and organizations, and I know that they already exist. We've had people share on the stream. Jim hasn't been around since we switched over to IRC. I don't know why, but people have shared a list of organizations that they absolutely refuse to hire from. So you might, I'm not, this is not FUD, people. I didn't think it existed until people reported it in their community. There were hiring people in the community, at least 3 of them, who reported that they maintain a blacklist of colleges for which you cannot be hired at all. If somebody knows you came from that college and they see you on a blacklist, they will not hire you. And I had the people, I can cite the individuals in our chat on the videos who actually said that was the practice. This is not some made up thing. I can't tell you the specific organizations because they won't release that information. It's too sensitive. Because publicly, for a company to come forward and say these universities are blacklisted and we will never hire from them is a huge fucking deal. If you do that kind of thing, that company's going to come after you. They're going to come after you and say, but so quietly they shadow ban you and blacklist you from ever even being accepted. Some organizations do that with all boot camps completely. And that's unfair because there are some pretty good boot camps out there, that don't get any money until you get money and stuff like that. But the point of the matter I'm trying to think is, one way that I can help the community if they happen to find me. I mean, I'm not a very big community right now, just a few people here and there, but people who find us who are maybe considering college, I'm going to maintain a list for myself. I do professional mentoring. I'm going to say, look, don't you dare even think about going to that particular college because they're blacklisted. And that includes some pretty high-end colleges. believe it or not, one of the programs at the computer science, even at Carnegie Mellon, sucks, and I actually wrote about that. And so you just don't know what you're going to get. But I'm going to make a commitment to help the community out. So when we hear about this kind of stuff, we can start listing it on the blacklist. It's a guy trying to enter on a cybersecurity role, not even going to use Flash. Yeah. So why would you do that? Adobe lost a lot of money with Flash. They invested so much. Yeah. Flex trying to beat Java in its own game. They were forced to abandon this goal because Apple had problems to make it work. Yeah. Apple just, they tanked it. So, yep, that's very true. Profess. I can't see. Just give me a sec. Nix, who are you? How do I say your? Oh, Professor Wannabe. Nice. All right, so, yeah. Oh, Greg's here. I don't know, man. I need to put that someplace. I'm gonna put I just need to make a blacklist. I need to do it right now while we're still on this topic. So give me 1 second. RBX Rob. I'm gonna call it make directory. I kind of want to. It's not really a tip. Blacklist. Yeah, I'm gonna make a blacklist. You know what else I'm going to put on here? I'm going to put all all those sites that require JavaScript only and can't be reviewed by anybody else. Let's see. Stuff or entities you should run screaming from I don't know. Blacklist. Here's a blacklist of different organizations, sites, people, and people, sites, books, and people that you books, people, and other things. Books, things, and people that you should avoid at all costs, lest you hurt yourself in the process. So I'm going to put one here. So I'm going to put colleges. I'm gonna call them out right now. Asia Pacific University. It has been reported by a member of our community that APU was requiring completion of courses in Flash 8, both for IT and for business majors. It is no secret. Flash, Adobe Flash has been what's the word? Has been blocked for years. Unsupported for years. Let's see, is no longer supported, and Flash has many security flaws. Alright, so there. I'm going to save it. I gotta go fix the URL encoding so it works. This is a small bug I have I still have to fix. Reply that. I just don't know what to say. I'm blown away by that. Well, why are you making noise? That stupid old phone of mine. Alright. I feel better. Mr. Stuff. Whoa, what is that? Be teaching for desired stuff, they say. Wow, that's an interesting thing. Did you get that IRC Vera there? Dang it. Look, Cyberlink. I was gonna say because I can pull it out. I know. Yeah, that's true for sure. Last URL. There we go. I got it. Nice. Last URL. Put that in XClip. Paste. That's just insane. I just don't have words for that. XLip. Alright, so I'm gonna try to regain my composure here. Started a blacklist. Boom. I'm gonna put the should we use the shit emoji or or should we use the pirate emoji? And allow list. It's not allow list and allow list. Yeah, oh well. They don't even have HTTPS. Are you kidding me? They don't even have HTTPS yet? People. I just... I mean, I just don't know what to say. So, it does? You're sure? Oh, that's good. I mean, let's try it. It does not. Oh, my broken site. I just can't believe this. I cannot believe this in 2021. You know what? You're right. Mine's trying to do it too. Mine's trying to do HTTPS everywhere. Yeah, and it's failing. This is apparently a premier digital tech university. God, I have to laugh because it's just so horrible. I mean, they're giving scholarships. They have a stunning, iconic campus. And they're teaching Flash 8 in 2021. I'm sorry, guys. You guys need to get it. I love Malaysia. It's funny. I just watched a movie. I watched The Island again. It's centered in Malaysia and in Bangkok, of course. And I just absolutely love Malaysia. It's one of the places I really, really want to visit when this all blows over. And I feel so bad for people there. So anyway, what's HTML5? Lol, that's too futuristic. Yes. Bait innocent greenhorns. They really do, and that's what's so sad. What's really sad is people don't even know they're being taken, and so they just take their money from them and they just go because no one's watching out for them, you know. And it's like what can you get away with? That's like the way, you know, the source of all evil, if you ask me. Yeah, it's not iconic. It does. Well, the best we can do is bring awareness to bad schools. And you know what? They might not like me. They might go on a rampage against me. I don't care. You know, if it gets them to maybe think about their choices, think about your life choices, and you know, all right. So enough of that. It's on the blacklist. I'm trying to decide what should be the proper icon for the blacklist. That's a very important decision right now. Should it be the poop emoji, or should it be the skull and crossbones? Which one should it be? I have been using the poop emoji in the past. They will deplatform you. Who's going to deplatform me? GitHub? Skull and crossbones. I think it's more appropriate. Yeah, probably more appropriate. Let's do that. Skull and crossbones. Poison. This is actual poison. Oh, they got a new one? Okay, well let's give them the benefit of the doubt. I want to give them the benefit of the doubt. So let's see. Blacklist. Is that gonna work? Yep. All right. So let's add that to our blacklist entries. I got lots more entries for the blacklist, believe me. HTTPS, let's see, we'll do the old one and then we'll do the new one. How about that? New. Again, I want to give them the benefit of the doubt since they're on my blacklist. Hey, they have links that are taking them there. Linked from main readme. Site's still in progress. That's fine. And probably all in PHP. Prohibited. Yeah. I like the pirate thing. I mean, who doesn't want a skull and crossbones on their site? So I'm gonna refresh this and just take a look. Yeah, colleges like ASU is still teaching Adobe Flash. Blacklist. What is my blacklist? Here's a blacklist of different organizations, sites, books, things, and people that you should avoid lest you hurt yourself in the process. Colleges. Asia Pacific University, reported by a member of our community, the APU was requiring completion of course in Flash 8, both in IT and for business majors. It's no secret Adobe Flash is no longer supported, and Flash has many security flaws. And if you click on these things now, watch, it shows you, gives you searches. Adobe Flash is no longer supported. So yeah. Yippers. Hey, we got more notifications. Woohoo! Eric Navarro, welcome. Yeah. .com, RWX Rob. I need a break after that, so I'm going to go take a few minutes to break. In fact, I might actually just go ahead and leave for the day, because I do need to regroup here. before my session start up tonight. What time is it anyway? I need to check that. That kind of took the wind out of my sails, I won't lie. But I'm not angry, and I'm not even disappointed that that happened. It actually just makes me want to, you know. Can you share the link of the video playing in the background? Oh yeah, that'd be fun. There's a bunch of them. Yeah, please like and subscribe these videos from these, mine of course, but from these people who make these things. I really appreciate that they do this, and you know, for us. Paste. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. So that should do it. Uh-oh, what happened? Did it not go? Hey, thank you. I don't know why that. Oh, I know, because it had the question mark. Sorry. There you go. Bought the full Adobe package and put it to use now. Well, apparently Adobe Flash is still used for animation, but they changed the name of it, right? Radioactive and Biohazard are nice. Oh, those are nice. I kind of like Biohazard because Skull and Crossbones has kind of a romantic, you know. Yeah, let's do the Biohazard one. I like that. I want that. That's much better. Biohazard. Where is it? Biohazard sign. Are people gonna know what that is? They're not gonna know what that is. We need the poison. This is poison. Nah, age old. I mean, because it's literal toxicity. The problem is that the emoji's not very good. It wasn't a very good emoji. You see that? Emoji. Biohazard, or what was it? Radioactive. Radioactive might be a good one. Ooh, that's a good one too. I think radioactive is probably good. Although radiation isn't bad for you. Toxic. Not face with uneven eyes and wavy mouth. I love Biohazard. I just wish it wasn't this weird symbol. I like it, but I mean it's kind of trendy. Let's try it. See if it works. Ionized radiation is like a suntan for your DNA. Say better blacklist emoji. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. All right, so refresh. Ooh, that's pretty. It's pretty. It's like blacklist. It's like radioactive. I kind of like the Skull and Crossbones better. It's not completely clear what that is, but it'll be fine. Yep. So I need to fix my words in there, but tasty radiation. I think, I don't know. Should we try the radiation first? I don't know. We could do radiation or I don't think the radiation is going to convey. I just don't. I like it. I really like it. I just... It's not as immediately obvious. Skull and Crossbones is like really, really universal. You know what I'm saying? That is the Biohazard emoji. This one, see? That is the one, at least on mine. I know it's different on everybody's. But mine is currently that. So I just think it's going to be harder. I mean, this I really want to use the poop emoji, but that would be even worse. Danger. Better Blacklisting emoji. I mean, this is like way too much time on something so simple. This is the way you can make a personal profile on GitHub, though, by the way. I'm going to do this instead of a site. That's what I've been working on over the last while. I appreciate a follow and a star or anything you like over there. And so, yeah, click on Blacklist and put some of that stuff there. And I still need to clean up some stuff. I need to clean up my notes and stuff. All right, I'm going to take a break. I appreciate you guys doing stuff. I'll actually, what time is this stream? What time is it? What time is it? It's only 12 o'clock. Well, yeah, it's probably important that I hit the road and go to take a nap right now. And then I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the stream. I will be back. I'm gonna be back tonight, probably earlier than usual because I get done earlier than usual on Tuesdays. So yeah. You should also put Forbidden Tech on the list, otherwise it'll turn out on name and shame. What does that mean? Oh, turn up on name and shame? Yeah. Is there a name and shame site? That's the thing I've been wanting to do for a while. I think that's some of these companies, that's the only thing they'll respond to. So I know it's sad to say, but it just kind of is the nature of this game. So let me go back to my dot files and see if I've got any changes I haven't saved. Hit status. All right, so we actually did quite a bit today. We finished the long form of the, what is it? Elapsed line. And there we go. So there's our big old long form elapsed line. And wait a second. I need to fix something on that though. About ready to finish that. And welcome to the human race. Wait, where are you? Elapsed line. All right, so we have an elapsed line here. And we are going to go ahead and, I don't even need this now. I don't. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'll do this elapsed line. So, wow, 6 o'clock on the mark. Or it's been exactly 6 hours. This means that I started exactly 6 hours ago. How about that? It's a 6-hour stream. Let's see. I don't know. I wanted to say otherwise. It would turn into a name and shame list only, and it might be softer to put other stuff on there. Well, I don't know, man. I have lots of. I mean, I need at least one, because before it was actually called Shameful Shitty Sites. It was literally the name of it, and I had a poop emoji, and I gave him how many poop emojis? 2, 3, or 4. And I think that that's probably not acceptable on my GitHub professional page. But this name and shame thing, I'm totally okay with. And if that means calling people out, I would want to be called out. If I do something that is totally shameful like that, I would want to be called out for it. And particularly if I didn't acknowledge it, you know. Now I'll defend myself if I believe I'm still right on it, but a lot of times I think people are just able to get away with stuff because they operate under the code of conduct, which, you know. So I have a code of conduct thing. Links, RWX. Actually, it's not there anymore. But the code of conduct, it's actually from my site. You can link to it. It's kind of a private thing, but you know, it's because people are trying to get away with stuff. So I believe in this. I believe that, you know, evil comes from what people can get away with. Been watching Wolf of Wall Street. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. Not for all the reasons you might think, but mostly because it so perfectly portrays everything that's wrong. And it's all about what people can get away with. I mean, you know, and nobody, they consider people like me Boy Scouts, and, you know, that are you know, trying to live by some sort of honor code, and go outside. By the way, the FBI agent in Wolf of Wall Street, I forget his name. I became sort of close acquaintances with him while I was at the Nagano Olympics. And was it 98 or 99? Yeah, I was on the same bus with him, the same tour bus with him when I was attending on behalf of Nike. And I told him I really liked his television shows and other stuff, and he went on to do really amazing things. He was a really, really nice dude. Yeah, I that's cool because, I mean, how often do you meet, really straight-laced, awesome actors that just take on great roles? And he always has, and I don't know, I look back at that and I was really grateful that I sat next to him and talked to him about his family and stuff, and it's just really, really, really good to know, get to know him. And it's just a good memory. Time for me to go. The actor, the FBI actor, the guy who played the FBI actor in Wolf of Wall Street, he's also the coach on Friday Night Lights in America, and he's the he was in a series called it was about a newspaper that he would always get a newspaper that arrived a day early, and he would run around and try to fix everything that was happening. Yeah, he's a great actor. I really, really like him. He's really good in Wolf of Wall Street. He is so good. And that's like, so anyway, I'm getting off topic. Let me clear here just to save some stuff. So improvements to YT for timestamps. What is it called? No, for elapsed timestamps. Save all of those so you guys can go look at them if you want. Go have a peek. I'm gonna check in with everybody on different chat platforms, and I'm gonna take off. Flash, what a joke. About Silverlight, yes. That's true, Jared. Stream, what we got over here? Sounds like a discrimination lawsuit. Uh-oh. Wouldn't a whitelist be easier to create? No, because I'd have to write every single one down. Although I do need that as well. We probably do need a whitelist. Uh-huh. See you in Java. Professor Wannabe, how's it going? Welcome. Let's see, junior college. Relatively young instructor, right? Coherence and mastery. Wow, buggy. Understanding libraries, get repositories involved in API discussions. It really seems super important. I think it does too. People would say that knowing that stuff is not important, and I disagree really strongly. The concept of streaming, but expecting viewers to use IRC for chat really hinders the experience on tablets and phones. You're the third person to bring that up. Even on computers, you're requiring me to have multiple tabs for applications open. Yeah, I am. The best I'm going to be able to do for you, Joey, is to be able to send messages to the IRC from here. But I refuse to. I mean, for all the reasons, if you want to. If you watch the Why Twitch Sucks video, you can go see. Consider for a second that none of the chat that you save in Twitch is available to you after the fact, period. You cannot go back and search it. You can't use a different tool to browse it. You can't use any of the number of tools. So it's actually in your best interest to have IRC as an option. Now, to create a bridge or not is the secondary question. We may bridge to IRC at some point. If I did, it would be really going back on what I've said. I want to find something that's in between fully bridging. If I fully bridge, that means I have to push everything that happens on any of the IRC channel to every other destination platform, and that's unlikely to happen. I don't intend to do that. But if you want to post things to me, that's a different thing, right? If you want to post things to me, then you could post them, and I'll see them in IRC if you wish to do that. And we're probably going to do that with the bot in there. So that's just so you know what's coming. I'm not completely in agreement that you have to have multiple tabs or multiple applications. What I don't understand, and this is what I still really want to understand, is why people think that having Twitch on a mobile phone is easier because they have a single application. And the only way that I'll really be able to understand that is to do that because I can't imagine the chat being consumable any less than if you had to have it. It means that the chat's being written over the top of the screen in some way, and I don't know if that's going to. I'm running Pop OS. Yeah, Lego Logic. I'm running Pop OS. Chat use the app. Joy Bytes. Did you decide on to have more fluent conversation with the chat latency? Yep, much lower. And then yeah, the chat latency was the major issue. With that. So, but I think we can find a middle ground. I think the middle ground is going to be you sending stuff. I mainly watch on an iPad while working. It is not geared toward having windows side by side, the stream and the chat. Yeah. Yep. If you have an iPad and you're watching on Twitch, then I would have to bridge all the chat to you through IRC. Now, granted, IRC would be the easier bridge than YouTube. YouTube would not bridge as easily. Let's see. Well, here's another thing. The chat. Well, I mean, one of the this isn't working out as well as I'd liked, but one of the things that this specific thing is I was hoping that you'd be able to see all the chat on the screen, and that all of the chat would show up here, so you just have to watch the screen and you can see everything. You see what I mean? Some people want to see the chat from, I mean, first of all, okay, so I don't know if you're still there. If you're still there and you're still engaged in this conversation, let's talk about it. So let's take that use case, for example. I really want to talk through this before I go to bed. Hi, Fecal. So here's my question. So let's take the idea that you have an iPad and you have the iPad up and you're looking at your iPad while you're working. Okay. First of all, there's gonna be chat on the screen that you're gonna be able to see, but you're only gonna see it when I go to see it. You're not gonna be able to see all the chat coming from Twitch. You know, if that's what you want to see. But if you're gonna see that, you probably want to see all the YouTube chat and all the Discord chat as well. So, assuming that it's okay and that I actually cover all the stuff in the chat at some point, do you know what I'm saying? Assuming that that's okay, then as long as I go through all the chat, which I don't always do, I'll be honest, but assuming that I go through all the chat on the screen, then you'll be able to read it just off the screen, and that's why I allocate so much of my screen real estate to the chat, right? So, but if you're saying you just want to sit there and watch it, then the next question is, well, then if you're just sitting there watching it, then you want to, that I assume, and this is where the question is, I assume that means that you want to submit questions through the same iPad and that you have a keyboard attached to the iPad. Because when you say iPad, I'm not thinking you have a keyboard. Now I know you have one. I have an iPad right here with a keyboard. And that's what I used, for my music and stuff. So, you're like the third person who said that. So my question about that is this: if you're watching on mobile, that I assume the reason that it annoys you the most is not because you can't see the chat, but because I show the chat on the screen, but it's because you can't send chat, right? And if you can't, and that means that's implying that you have a keyboard. So Joy, so let me ask. This is a legitimate question. I've been trying to get feedback on this. So, so are you typing into your iPad somehow, and are you using a keyboard or something for that? That's the question I'm asking, really. Because if you are, then that would then make an argument to have both sides of the chat bridged. But more importantly, that would mean you're correct, the ability to chat in real time with you. Okay, so let me see if this would be the middle ground that we're looking for. We have discussed the ability for, because not everybody in Twitch actually wants to be on the screen. And I know that sounds crazy, but there may be people who come into Twitch who don't necessarily want to be permanently recorded in my live stream. Now, most of the people who come to Twitch know that that's going to be a thing. So, you know, and I'm going to pull up your Twitch stuff anyway at some point, so you just have to accept it. But my point is this. If we have a bot that's in there and you do exclamation point, whatever, and you can send a message or you can send a question or you can send a chat and the chat will show up on the IRC, that seems to me to be a happy middle ground because eventually I'm going to get to all of it, hopefully, right? The really great thing about IRC is, look, I don't have to slow it down or anything. I can just go to the ones, right, and make sure I get there. So the question is it going to be enough to make a bot that allows you to send your messages to me through the chat? Or, I mean, even another level is I make a bot and the bot writes all of the Twitch messages to the IRC, all of them. As well as all of the YouTube messages. YouTube is a lot harder because YouTube you have to like download all of them in a bulk batch and it sucks. So, but I mean it's still possible. So, but the point I'm trying to make is that if you're logged into if you're logged into Twitch, that I could have all those messages show up and I could answer them on screen. The main reason I don't want to do this is I don't want to get in the habit of blasting out responses to everybody from everybody else. That whole cross bridge stuff gets really nasty really fast. You know what I mean? So like if I have to take all the YouTube messages and send them to all the YouTube people and send them to all the Twitch people and any other potential place where I'm streaming, that gets really expensive and really laggy. And then people give me the opposite complaint. They're like, I can't see my messages. They're too slow, blah, blah, blah. At that point, I'd rather not even support messaging for that particular set and just, you know, people who want to participate in live chat go into IRC. However, if I can say, look, I can see all your messages right away as soon as you type them, as soon as they get to me, then I can answer them, you know, in real time, in my time anyway. And but the chatted responses to that are not going to show up in Twitch. In other words, one-way bridge. So as of this moment, I'm going to actively pursue a one-way bridge instead of a two-way bridge for all the reasons that I mentioned. And I'll just make sure that the chat is always on the screen. And that way you'll be sure to not miss out on stuff, right? The only downside of that is you won't be able to back channel chat. If you want to back channel and have it show up, it won't show up. There's the main question is whether I should one-way bridge all of the messages or if I should one-way bridge only the messages that somebody indicates they want to show up in the chat, which would mean more work for you to type it in. I think I'm probably just going to do a straight up one-way bridge. Then we also have other problems because we get, you know, idiots in YouTube and Twitch who, you know, put whatever and it's permanently stored in the stream, and a little bit of resistance error provides work for a thing. All right, so I will. We're going to definitely work on that. That's not. Bridging from Twitch over to IRC is actually not too hard because they're both IRC, so one can just log into the one and be on the other one. The problem, however, is ensuring that we get the right messages and stuff. All right. Also, it means I can't just do it with WeChat. I might have to write a WeChat extension for that so I could just log into the other one and cross post. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard. I don't even think I need to do it with a bot, frankly. Anyway, time for me to go. We've been like winding down for a while now. Thank you for joining, everybody, and we're gonna see you guys. See you a little bit later tonight. I think I got everybody right. All right. You went well? Did you get done with your interview? A chat funnel. Is it called a chat funnel? It's not a bridge, it's a funnel, right? I'm okay with the chat funnel. I'm not okay with the chat bridge. So, yeah, and chat funnel is not that hard. You know, it's really not. That's not that hard. It's just like copying the messages over. So, there's nothing else, I'm gonna just take off. So, you follow the chat to IRC. Yeah. The timetable yet? A lot of people played. Ooh, wow. Yeah, that's the thing. There's people. Hopefully. Yeah. I'm gonna be right there with you pretty soon here. I don't really know what to change the topic to. I think we're done here. So, I'm gonna go ahead and just call it a day. See you later.